Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the ADNEC Center here in the Garden City, LA, where tonight, live on UFC Fight Pass, we present to you UAE Warriors 68 and Arabia 15, an evening of mixed martial arts action presented by Palm Sports. So now let's get the action started and welcome our first fighter to the cage. Out of the blue corner from Casablanca, Morocco, Ridwan Supernova Rany. Let's welcome to the cage, fighting out of the red corner from Syria by way of Beirut, Lebanon, Abed, son of war, Sharky.
زيني جبينك لا يمكن ينحني بهمة رجالك وجبال بتحب السهل والساحل بيهوى الجبل كلنا بسوريا أهل سوريا نيالك سوري أنا سجلها يا تاريخ بالمرجلي قالوا عن السوري جبل يتحمل اللي من حمل ضليت صامد ع امل حرية رح تشرب كل
get the action started. Our first bout is in the UAE Warriors bantamweight division, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, official weight 61.3 kilos. He has a professional record of 3 wins, no losses. From Casablanca, Morocco, please welcome Ridwan Supernova Rany. And now let's welcome his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, official weight 62 kilos. He has a professional record of 3 wins, 4 losses. From Syria by way of Beirut, Lebanon, let's welcome Abed, son of war, Masharki. Referee in charge, Suleiman Alaoui.
السلام عليكم ورحمة من الله تعالى وبركاته مشاهدينا عبر قنوات أبو ظبي الرياضية في ليلة ممتعة خاصة لبطولات محاربي الإمارات، وتحديدا بطولة محاربي الإمارات النسخة 68 والنسخة العربية 15 مع نزالات قوية ومثيرة سوف يقوم بالتعليق عليها والوصف وتحليلها خبراء الرياضات الفنانية القتالية المختلطة، سواء الدكتور رياض الطائي وكذلك المقاتل الكابتن طارق سليمان. مساء الخير.
مرحبا
كباتن. ونبدأ الحديث بكل تأكيد على هذا النزال في ليلة قوية جدا دكتور رياض.
شكرا جزيلا اعزائي المشاهدين. اول نزالات الليله طبعا راح تكون بين رضوان إرامي وعبد مشارقي.
مساء الخير، شكرا على المقدمة الحلوة. أهلين أستاذ رياض. دائما طبعا محاربي الإمارات أنا دائما بتشوق لأن يكون متواجد بهذه الأحداث الرياضية، لأن بتشوقني أرجع على القفص وأتحمس ويكون بدي قاتل الشباب اللي عم يجوا وعم يكونوا جزء من هاي المنظمة. دائما يعني التكنيكات والمهارات عم تتقدم كل مرة عم يزورونا.
أول نزالات طبعا احنا موجودين في نشوف المقاتل مشارقي عبد المشارقي في الركن الأحمر بالسروال الأخضر، والمقاتل المغربي رضوان بالسروال الأسود والركن الأزرق. طبعا هناك 3 جولات، كل جولة 5 دقائق، فترة استراحة دقيقة. الفائز يأخذ 10 نقاط، الخسران يأخذ 9 نقاط فما أقل. الوقفات متعاكسة أعزائي المشاهدين، وهذا ممكن يعطينا ضربة تحت الحزام مو مقصودة تكون، بس هي هاي الوقفة هيك تصير. طبعا حكم هذا النزال هو سليمان المضيان من الكويت. يبدأ النزال، نشوف مشارقي مركز على الاسقاط وياخذ اسقاط جميل بدبل ليج تيك داون.
اسقاط سنجل ليج جميل، يعني غير الاتجاه وكان اسقاط ممتاز بالقرب من السياج، وهذا شيء جيد لمشارقي. طبعا عم يستخدم السياج بطريقة صحيحة المقاتل المغربي، ولكن تحركات مشارقي
والله في قلتين قوية، خصوصا
راكبة لازم على مشارقي يوقف على أصابع إجريه ويدفع برأسه إلى على الأرض لحتى يخفف الضغط عن الرقبة.
مشارقي ما راح يعطيها على
ما أعتقد طلع منها.
مشارقي عنده جاي عن طريق فوز صراحة مؤخرا، عنده في الجولة 3 مرات فايز، خسران 4 مرات مع مقاتل لم يهزم أبدا وهو المقاتل رضوان إرامي.
طبعا هي نزال مصيري لمشارقي، لأن سجله في السلبي، يعني عنده 3 انتصارات و4 هزائم. يحتاج هذا الانتصار لحتى يعدل ويصير 4 انتصارات و4 هزائم.
طبعا ليش هذا الستيتمنت، هذا الجمله اللي قالها طارق؟ لان المنظمات تاخذ مقاتلين يفوزون، ما ياخذون مقاتلين خسرانين، فدائما لما تكون في الجانب الايجابي من المعادله راح يخابروك، يتصلون فيك ويقول لك تعال قاتل معانا. طبعا هذه الامارات في النسخه 15 النسخه العربيه، والنسخه الكامله 68. طبعا شوف عز الدين درباني المقاتل المعروف من الاردن موجود في ركن المقاتل مشارقي.
وضعيه جيده على السياج ووضعيه الراس جيده، عم يدفع برامي على السياج. مفروض انه يغير من مستواه الحين ويروح على الدبل ليج، لان اجرين اسقاط جميل بعكس الوضعيه من البادي لوك.
ضربات من الاسفل من قبل المقاتل المغربي. طبعا احنا نتمنى نشوف التوقيت، المخرج العزيز راح يحط لنا اعتقد الوقت بس اعتقد المشكله مو من الكاميرات، اعتقد في مشكله بالبدايه، بس يعني تقنيه.
لازم على مشارقه انه يحاول يبعد المقاتل المغربي عن السياج، لانه عم يستخدم السياج بطريقه صحيحه. لازم يضع راسه على الجهه الثانيه بالقرب من السياج،
خاصه اذا انت الحين تتحدث على اقتراب دقيقة من نهاية الجولة الأولى.
باقي حوالي 58 ثانية في الجولة الأولى أعزائي المشاهدين. مثل ما قلنا في ضربات، على فكرة قاعد أشوفها الضربات يعني 12 to 6 بس مسموحة، ولكن إذا كان غلط في الضرب إنه يكون خلف الرأس هذا ممنوع في المنطقة المحرمة.
يعني أنا حاسس إنه في قوة جسمانية لصالح المقاتل المغربي حتى حجما.
احنا بوزن الديك، وزن البانتم ويت. هناك ضغط من قبل المقاتل المغربي مع المقاتل الروسي السوري عفوا، هو اللي اسقط اكثر، ولكن اسقاط وتحكم امام الضربات المؤثره يعتمد على شو اللي هي الكرايتيريا اللي قاعد يستخدموها الحكام في هذه اللحظه.
بقي 15 ثانيه على نهايه الجوله الأولى، 10 ثواني.
لاحظ أن المقاتل المغربي كان عنده يعني دفاعات عن القتال الأرضي أفضل من مشارقي، بينما مشارقي عم يتمسك فقط بالمقاتل حتى يخلص الوقت ويرجع
نهاية جولة أولى مثيرة بكل تأكيد في أولى نزالات البطولة العربية 15. دكتور رياض، ذهبت لمن هذه الجولة الأولى؟ في
جولة قريبة جدا، بعتقد الركن الأحمر هو اللي أخذها. اعتقد كعدد ضربات مؤثره كانت لصالحه، الضغط كان من الاول، واذا تتكلم على الكلمه الوحيده اللي هي الدامج الضرر كان لصالح المقاتل المغربي.
صحيح.
طارق ما عندك اي
يعني على ما اعتقد ان السيطره بنهايه الجوله كانت افضل من سيطره مشارقي على مجريات النزال، بينما عدد الاسقاطات وال يعني التوجه الى الامام كان لصالح مشارقي، ولكن الدامج مثل ما ذكر الدكتور من الوضعيات اللي حصل عليها مشارقي ما كانت جيدة، ما كانت كافية، بينما الأذى والضرر اللي تسبب فيه المقاتل المغربي على ما أعتقد كان أكثر إقناعا من أنه هو اللي سبب دامج أكثر.
جولة قوية بكل تأكيد، تعلن بأن الجولة الثانية سوف تكون أقوى وحاسمة بكل تأكيد في هذا النزال الأول، في انتظار أن يعلن حكم عن بداية الجولة. تبدأ الجولة الثانية.
الجولة الثانية من أهم الجولات أعزائي المشاهدين، باعتبار لو أنت تفوز فيها أمورك طيبة. ليش؟ لو أنت خسران أول جولة وفزت بالجولة الثانية صار عندك يعني تعادل، والمومنتم والتأثير قاعد يذهب لصالحك. إذا أنت خسران أول جولة تعادل، لكن إذا كنت فايز بأول جولة وتفوز بالجولة الثانية أنت حطيت قدم على النهاية. وأعتقد المقاتل المغربي قرر يذهب إلى الاستراحة بسرعة، قاعد يحاول ينهي نزاله وهاي الجولة بضربة قاضية وضربة فنية قاضية.
على ما أعتقد أن المقاتل المغربي حصل على ثقة معنوية في نهاية الجولة الثانية، اللي يعني عم نشوف استمراريتها في الجولة عفوا أخذ ثقته في الجولة الأولى وعم نشوف استمراريتها في الجولة الثانية. على مشارقي الآن أنه يضع ظهره على السياج ويحاول يرجع الوضعية إلى وضعية الوقوف. يعني محصل مشارقي على الوزر ما راح تسمح له بأنه يوقف، لازم يحاول يحط فريمز. المعنى بالفريمز انه يحط ذراعه على رقبة المقاتل المغربي ليشكل مساحة يسحب في خصرة ويوقف على السياج.
طبعا عبد المشارقي اجى من الناس اللي ما سووا الوزن، فعنده يعني مشكلة كانت بالوزن، فما اعرف اذا كان هناك علاقة الى جاي متاخر ولا رايح عنده اصابه، بس بالنهايه خسر، قاعد يخسر الجوله الثانيه. الجوله الاولى كانت قريبه، ولكن الجوله الثانيه قاعد يبتعد فيها المقاتل المغربي. نشوف انه القوه الجسمانيه المفروض تكون لصالح عبد المشارقي باعتبار انه عنده الوزن الاكثر،
ولكن عم نشوف الحجم هو لصالح المقاتل المغربي اللي جاب وزن.
اي وعلى فكره انت ممكن تصعد 5 كيلوات خلال اقل من 24 ساعه بعد الوصول للوزن. انا تكلمت مع مدرب ايراني وقال انه هو كان يعني جاب الوزن، ولكن اعتقد هو 5 كيلوات اكثر هسه بعد اول يوم، يعني يوم النزال. شو اكثر وزن نزلته انت طارق؟
11 كيلو.
Now
He needs some space. He's getting control with the head under the chin.
Now he's got full guard back, slightly better position.
I'm not sure it is though against the cage.
Think so?
Just holding him in place.
Depends on the game plan, I suppose. If he's trying to launch a submission attack of some sorts. But if the stand-up is the goal, you're completely correct, Ali.
Sharky still reclosing that guard, but like you said, lads, they're running out of ideas. He's going to start eating those left elbows from Rany. Good patient top control from him. Sharky did retain guard from half. He hasn't done much with it at the moment. He's scrambling off the bottom for my life is worth at the moment. That being said, perhaps he's soaking up the pressure from Rany.
Yeah, when your head's against the wall, the closed guard isn't always the best, unless you've got a really good, big, long guard, which he doesn't appear to have.
No, it doesn't look like he's hunting any submissions from here. Looks like he's biding his time, but, you know, he's currently spent at least 2.5 minutes on his back.
I'll keep that guard open, and when he tries to pass, that's where you've got to try and pop up.
Yeah, look for that little open hole in the movement and try and scramble. A little peppering shot to the side of the head, they're not going to do anything for him.
Morocco well represented here tonight. Ramy is the first of 3 Moroccan fighters. Of course, Abdelman and Masato and Hamado Razouk fighting later on this card. 12 fights, the deeper it goes. Ramy looking for a home for that big left. Referee happy to let the action carry on. Bit sporadic ground and pound from Ramy. But he did the right thing. He came forward at the beginning of the second round with a huge amount of combinations and flurries that had Mashaki in trouble up against the cage. And as Mashaki went down, just slipped underneath a massive overhand left. And it was that pressure from Ramy on the stand-up that enabled him to dominate.
I really think he was just trying to create the chaos to open up that takedown and get it back down. Like you said, at the end of the first round there, he found success in these positions, and that's the path of least resistance to victory, so why not take it? Now he's really opening up his pass to side control now. Really starting to lay in the leather and the elbows. And Mashaki does not seem to have an answer for it at this point in time. And Ramy is just teeing off.
Mashaki just covering up.
Plenty of holes there for Mashaki to try to get back to his feet.
Yeah,
easy to say from here, obviously.
There was a fair bit of space there. He was just trying to get away from the shots that were coming down. Big right hands from Ramy, followed by a left that scored. Now he's going back to that left elbow. Just covering up now as Mashaki going absolutely nowhere. He's going to eat a lot of punches here at the end of this second round. Referee's looking very closely.
This could be called.
Almost goal, almost.
Oh, he made the round. The referee was right there.
Wow.
Waiting to go. And
that
not
was
looking
close.
too good. He's not looking too good in round 2.
That was so close to being stopped.
His corner had to help him to the corner. And
you're not supposed to really do.
No. He's supposed to have to get up to under his own power.
Quite a kick when they start trading. Beginning of that second round, just really good pressure from Ramy to set up that takedown and really dominated on the floor for pretty much the entirety of that second round.
Mashaki not taking the stool between rounds.
Considering he had difficulty getting up from the canvas, I certainly be sitting down.
Maybe stay up. Just stay up.
It's always that case going into the third round, isn't it, when you want to show your opponent that you're not tired. Mashaki's going to have to do something very, very special.
I think Mashaki's got bigger problems.
Could we round a piece?
It's around a piece. Got to be around a piece. Yeah. But the fight is very one-sided at this moment as well, in real terms.
The momentum is definitely in Ramy's favor.
He will want to go forward and press early and make sure this fight is going the way he wants it to go.
Ramy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mashaki wearing a face of welts as Ramy's ready to go.
He's getting a talk from the referee, making sure he's
done.
No, he's done.
Referee doesn't want to see any more. Mashaki slumps to the feet.
I think it's good. It's good.
I think that's a good call.
Ramy celebrates and joy on the top turnbuckle here in the Adneck Centre in Alaoui as Mashaki slumps to canvas.
Also, as you said, Carl, the corner helps him to the corner, which you're not supposed to do, but it ends up the right way.
Yeah. Fighter safety is paramount, especially here in UAE Warriors.
I think that Abed Mashaki knew himself, and he was honest with it from what I can see with the referee, and I appreciate that as well.
It's self-preservation, it's wise.
I like to see how much it means for Ridwan Ramy. He goes 4-0. This new, massive young prospect from Casablanca's very well-established Rebels team. See how much much it means to them, but the complete opposite of disappointment on the face.
Yeah, a huge round 2, but round 1 with some holes that he needs to work with as well, wasn't it, Tom?
Yeah, 3-5-1. Mesharkey's got some decisions to make.
I really thought Ramy did so well to come out in round 2, because round 1, he really didn't deliver. And we got on top at the end, but, you know, things to work on for this guy. He's undefeated and a huge prospect, as you say, Simon.
Back up on the cage he goes, hoisted by his corner.
Yeah, it was just the ground and pound in that second round. It was just too much damage on Mesharkey.
Just difficult to see the disappointment there in Mesharkey.
So close to being stopped at the end of that second, taking a lot of punishment, some of those shots coming through the guard, like you can see.
The control came a little bit too easy. It came a little bit too easy. He wasn't really offering much by way of scramble, no submission attempts.
For me, it was just the urgency not to get back to the feet. Or lack of
Ladies and
urgency.
gentlemen, referee Suleiman Al-Mohayan stops his bout at the end of round number 2. For your winner by tactical knockout, Redwan Supernova El Rany.
Great take, everyone. Oh, it really is a vacation about now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, somewhere warm, adventurous. A lot of fun activities for the kids.
Something more relaxing too.
Something different, unique, and something we haven't seen before.
Where are we going?
Experience Abu Dhabi.
Babe, you're really strong.
Yeah,
Experience Abu Dhabi.
Babe, you're really strong.
yeah.
Well, that's your card coming here tonight in Adnec Centre in LA. UAE Warriors 68, Arabia 15. You can see that main event, the Arabian bantamweight title between the challenger Rany Saadeh and the champion Xavier Alaoui. Look at that co-main event. Maysara Mohammed, most exciting 125 pounders fighting out of Egypt, takes on Badr Atif. The Prince Ahmed Fares, best featherweight in the history of Egyptian MMA, taking on an absolute Congolese wrecking ball. And Ananias Malamba from Lubumbashi. That's a cracking fight. Philippines' J.R. Alejandro taking on the Honey Badger's cousin, Mohamed Kwai Abzak.
Let's welcome into the cage, fighting out the blue corner from Alexandria, Egypt, Sandra the Phoenix Jamal. Here's Algeria, Dina Okat.
Well, Dina is just 19 years old, but her coach is assured that she is ready for the big time. Despite missing weight for this fight, she says that she's proud, very proud, to become the first Algerian woman to fight in UAE Warriors. She trains at the Wolf Fighting Club in Algiers with Lunis Hamish, and she won her pro debut last year with a first round rear naked choke. Both these fighters have identical records, both 1-0, pretty much at the beginning of their professional careers. What a great opportunity for both of them.
Absolutely, and Dina only being 19 years old, not too much experience in the game, but she came into her actual professional debut, faced a great deal of adversity, and she ended up getting it out of there in the first round with that rear naked choke, like you said. So she definitely has the minerals, but it's interesting, 19 versus 36. Massive experience difference there, not only in fighting, in life. I'm actually quite curious to see if we could see a little bit of Dina's stand-up here. We haven't seen much of it too much in the past.
Well, she's going to stand and trade with the boxing of Sandra Gamal. Certainly show a very all-round skill set. So we know she's got the chops on the ground. Very, very interesting fight stylistically.
Yeah.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is at a UAE Warriors catch weight of 59 kilos, and it's scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, official weight 58.9 kilos. She has a professional record of 1 win, no losses. From Alexandria, Egypt, please welcome Sandra the Phoenix Gamal. And now let's welcome her opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, official weight 59.8 kilos. She has a professional record of 1 win, no losses. From Algiers, Algeria, let's welcome Dina Okat. The referee in charge, Rosaline Fajeda.
Everyone's favorite referee, Rosaline Ferreira, overlooking this fight. You can see they're identical almost in their height and their records, but two very different expressions going into this fight. Dina Okat looking very, very relaxed. Sandra Gamal looking incredibly focused.
The age difference and the experiences and what that means when you're in the cage. Well, fast start from Okat.
Good counters from Okat.
Okay, looks a little bit more willing to engage in the striking.
Takes it up against the chain link, does Okat.
Double underhooks far too easy in round 1. Going across to the back, pops to the back, and drags to the man.
Beautiful takedown.
Pass to half guard. Not where Gamal wants to be in round 1.
Not at all.
Pushing off the cage, using it well.
Using it well. Just trying to get that knee shield in there.
Look that right hand, the underhooker off and just pushing on the face. There's plenty of space there already.
Yeah, she's using that elbow as a frame, or she could be going for that underhook. She's got half guard on that side.
Bit of a knee shield elbow from Dina Okat. Okat there trying to create that knee frame.
Oh, she could have stood up there. When you got that octopus position, you can try and just pop your knee out.
Here she goes.
Now going for a takedown of her own, that's brave.
Decides to go for the takedown herself.
Keeping hold of that single is Gamal. She almost got up to her feet. Perhaps that's what she should have done.
She definitely could have.
It was bold.
It was.
It was a mistake.
Okay, circling back to secure the hips there a little bit.
But like a crucifix almost, like a back crucifix going on.
She's looking for the arm.
Could be a very good armbar setup here. She steps that left leg over the head.
It's hard to get in a toe. They're quite strong in a toe. Holding your arms in. She's still looking to put her
She
arm
could
out.
go belly down. She could go belly down. There she goes.
But no, she's got her arm bent the correct way. She should be all right there. Oh no, did she submit? I think that's it. I think
She
it
did.
ended up being a shoulder lock. I think.
That was it. I think it was a verbal submission.
Yeah, she's holding on to it.
It almost looked like a Kimura position for the arm.
I think it was an Americana shoulder lock. I don't know if it was intentional. I think it was
Americana. Sorry, you're correct.
I think it just kind of happened in the scramble of the positions. Yeah. But when it hurts, it hurts. You know, you can't question this.
Sandra telling the doctor that she's fine, but she's still holding on to it. Flurry of punches from both fighters. Most of the telling blows coming from Okat. Here's the move with the arm.
Might have been when she turned belly
She's
down.
tapping there. You can see the tap.
Yeah.
Positive there and sees it straight away.
Great spot from the referee there to witness that, because I didn't even see the tap.
Tap was on the ankle. I didn't see it either.
Fast finish, 2-0 for Dina Okat.
Great start to the young 19-year-old's career.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Rosaline Fajeda stops this bout at 2 minutes, 6 seconds of round number 1. For your winner by tap out due to an armbar submission, Dina Okat.
Well, she says she's going to be proud to be the first Algerian woman fighting in UAE Warriors. Man, I want to see more of her.
Yeah. And proud to get that first win. She came in with a vengeance there. That was lovely. I don't think there was any point in that fight where she was uncomfortable. Here we go with the replay. Let's see, a nice knee. She looked like she wanted to engage in that striking quite a bit. The grappling took over. Yeah, it's got to be cranking that shoulder, that lock, which is strange, isn't it, Ollie?
It's really hard to tell. It maybe was almost Kimura, like you said, Carl, to be honest, the way it went over. Whatever it was uncomfortable.
Wasn't happy.
Mistake there, wasn't it? When she went for the takedown herself,
Yeah.
she popped out. But we make decisions at 100 miles an hour.
We do. I mean, it's much easier to do from out here.
Hindsight is easy in the fight game.
And she's got a sparkling personality, but she's got the skills in the cage to match it too.
Here in the heart of the arena, we prepare for our battles, big or small. Success isn't gifted to us on a silver platter. It's earned through hard work and perseverance. Here at Khabib Gym, we turn dedication into excellence, embracing the grind and working tirelessly to achieve our goals. Join us at Khabib Gym, where every day we become champions.
Let's welcome to the cage, fighting on the blue corner, from Amman, Jordan, Salim, the Jordanian Lion.
same man either gets his bouts done in one or grinds out very good victories thanks to really heavy top control and some very nasty ground and pound. He's had quite an extensive amateur career which contains some very good IMAF performances. And he's a Norwegian Kurd, and he's fought 4 times last year alone and remains undefeated, as well as having fought in quite a few other combat sports code as a jiu-jitsu player. But he's a talent certainly primed for the next step of his career.
Yeah, he's very, very, very impressive. If he gets top control, it's trouble. And if he gets your back, it's done. It's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out because, you know, with the initial debut of Walid being a very grappling-heavy attack, I'm interested to see how he does with Rita.
Well, Salim's got a very extensive wrestling background as well. Could be a wrestling versus jiu-jitsu matchup.
The experience is definitely on the side of Rita here. Obviously 3-0. Walid only being 1-0, but that doesn't always tell the tale.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the UAE Warriors lightweight division, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, official weight 70.7 kilos. His professional record of 1 win, no losses, from Amman, Jordan. Please welcome Salim, the Jordanian Lion Walking. And now welcome his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, official weight 70.6 kilos. His professional record of 3 wins, no losses, from Iraq by way of Oslo, Norway. Let's welcome Xavier, the Kurdish Power Ranger. Referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
First assignment of the night for Mark Goddard in this lightweight matchup. Certainly more experience, as you said, Kyle. It's Saman Rida.
Looks way bigger as well.
Yeah. Kurdish power against the Jordanian Lion.
Beautiful stance there to start from Rita. Tight guard versus long guard.
Yeah, Walid, he's that long. Oh, landed straight punches.
Beautiful combinations from Walid.
1-2-1 with that long lead hand.
Still the power's coming, pressure's coming from Rida. Great counter work from Walid. Really likes to step into that left jab, doesn't he?
He's on that jab.
Yeah, Rita loves to pressure his opponents against the cage and then shoot for that inevitable takedown that we know is coming.
Good defense.
I feel like if Walid gains this, there's that takedown we were talking about.
Spreading on the single. That was very sweet.
Doing a good job of trying to maintain some sort of posture to stand up.
Back to his feet, gorgeous. Beautiful defense by Walid there. He was deep on that.
Forearm across the face. Should be able to push away.
Framing heavily, negating that underhook.
He's working very hard, and that's what this sort of pressure does, isn't it? It makes your opponent work. Using his head as well to get under the chin.
Beautiful knee opportunities here for Rita, and Walid takes it.
Again.
Great takedown defense from Walid here. I'm impressed with that. He's allergic to that mat.
Maybe turn out to the left. Just keeping that arm inside to keep the distance.
Might have a little bit more success getting an underhook.
Trying to get him over the hip. There's Rida.
Trying to pummel in now for that underhook. Action's right in front of us here.
for the trip. Hooks the leg. Again, well defended by Sayman.
Gonna go.
Overhook getting back up. Good work again from Rita.
Yeah, was around lovely.
Impressive, but I don't see Rita stopping the attack. He's going to keep trying that takedown until he's successful with it, whether he is or not.
Maybe Wally needs to use some more knees, elbows up close.
Yeah, he might just be afraid because it's going to open up those hips. There you go. And he's successful.
Be careful, I think he's in the cage as well. Mark Goddard just giving him a little warning. He went down.
Interesting position here.
He winced at those right hands, though, did Salim. Legs hooked. Stopping him from getting back up, gets it out, gets up to his feet. Trying to take him straight back down is Sayman Rida.
As you were saying, Ollie, this is just so grueling for Walid. Just constantly defending, and now he's going to get a point taken with the cage grabs.
Yeah, second one, so has to be.
He was warned. Great call from the referee, Mark Goddard there. Rita wants no rest. He wants to get straight back in there.
Love that.
Body lock on.
Instinctually, it's so difficult not to use that fence. There it is again.
He's using the wizard really well, just to stop the back being exposed.
If you're about to get taken down by a guy who's trying to beat you up, to not grab that fence takes a lot of discipline.
Really in on the posture of Sayman Rida. Going back to the high crotch single.
Ninja choke opportunity there. No.
We talked about how hard,
No.
how hard
Cage grab again.
Walid's working, but Reed is also working very hard.
Again, a fence grab from Walid. Draws the ire of Mark Goddard.
He is working hard there, Ali, but do you feel like the pressure is different? Like it gasses you, pressure gasses you.
Nice knee. No space being given. It's the separation he's worked so hard to get.
He's got to not be scared now. He's got to let things go because he's not doing so well when they're chest to chest.
Good left hand from Salim.
Salim's doing so well at range. He needs to keep it there, which is obviously not so difficult, not so easy with the onslaught of Rita.
Long left arm. Nice shot. Steps in with the left hook. He's definitely got some nice tools.
He's crispy on the feet, isn't he?
Yeah, back to that jab game. Keep resistance. Doesn't want Rita to come in for the shot.
10-second clackers just gone off. Rita looking for one more takedown. The round is secured for him now.
So that'll be a 10-8 due to the point deduction.
I would have to say so, yes.
Yeah. Expensive.
Yeah, costly round.
Well, he's going to have to break the bank going into the second if think that point deduction was expensive. But as you said, lads, he was really nice at distance. But
yeah,
good clinch work from Rita, who didn't actually cause much damage with it.
No, it was just control. Wasn't much damage at all. So in essence, that does make it a difficult round to judge because the takedowns were there, the control was there, but the actual hardest shots that were landed were by Walid.
And damage negates anything else, officially.
Damage is your first point of judging.
Who'd be a judge?
What's that?
Who'd be a judge? One bit of damage beats the whole round of control.
I've taken the course of our illustrious referee right now, Mark Goddard, and that job is so difficult.
What did you learn? Don't do this.
Learned that I don't want to do that job. That's what I learned.
You learned a lot. Valuable lessons.
Well, giving a bit of those lessons now is Mark Goddard about that fence grab, saying, look, I've already taken a point, I'll take another one because you grabbed it again after I deducted the point even. So I guess it's another one of, I'll deduct it again if there's a single fence grab.
Yeah, you can't keep getting warnings. You can't keep being warned for the same thing.
No. There we go.
Nice right hand.
Aggressive is better. he really needs Rida to go backwards.
Yes, and he needs to keep his back off that fence.
Oh, good right left hand in that combination. Oh, good right hand in reply from Rida. Rida coming forward.
He could chop that leg a little bit when Rida steps in, but he's not. Heavy shots.
Lots of feints from Rida coming forward with his left hand. Outside leg kick.
He just walked to lead. Walked to a lead back to the wall so easily.
That's constantly, it was in my notes, he constantly just pressures his opponents, never takes a backward step, constantly pushing inwards, and looks for that shot. There it is.
Nice single. He's got the cross face, got this back leg. He's got the right ideas on all the defenses.
That size difference might be playing a little bit of a case right now.
Still on the single as Rida. He's not letting go of it. Using to control his opponent now into a seated position. Just trying to scoot him out from here. He's still got that leg hooked.
Not a great look from Walid there as he gave up that defense.
Not sure why he gave up.
In the legs as Rida.
Looking to control that arm behind the back again.
Walid trying to pull that post, or Rita's trying to pull that post of Walid out now.
Frustrated a little bit now with Salim Walid.
And a little bit fatigued.
Heavy hit in half guard now is Saman Rida. Steps over.
Full mount.
Head against the wall.
Good right hand. And quite a few more as well. Desperate escape attempt from Salim. Posture up, Saman. Nice right hand.
Another cage grab.
I'm not sure if he was. It's close.
Oh no, this is not good.
That's
it.
Rear naked.
That won't go much further. I don't see how it.
Nope, that's deep.
Even on the rear naked choke of Saman Rida as much as possible. Salim trying to breathe
that's
his
it.
tap.
And that is it, folks.
Kurdish Power goes 4-0 now.
Rita gets that back, does his work.
Good performance, just good pressure from Saman Rida. Salim Walid looking great on the feet, some good counter work from him. And it didn't stop Rida going in, and really nice shoot on the single leg that we saw in the first round. He repeated it in the second as well. Really good takedowns and good control on the ground. Processed very well as well.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Walid's work when he did it well.
Yeah, when he was on his feet and he was just throwing those crispy hands, he looked lovely.
I feel like there's something there.
Yeah.
But let's not talk too much about him. He didn't get the win. Great performance, great effort. Rida, very efficient, wasn't he?
He was perfect. His game plan was clear. His game plan was effective. And he won. He gets to take it away with him.
It's not a game of impressing how you look. It's a game of winners.
No, it is. 110%. And he takes himself to 4-0. At this stage of your game, it's about building your record. You can worry about the flash later.
Well, 3 fights on this stacked card and 3 finishes so far. May it continue, because we've got a cracking catchweight fight coming up between Zaid Aman and Abdulmanem Sart. And the classic Egypt versus Morocco matchup coming after this bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard stops this bout at 2 minutes, 24 seconds of round number 2. For your winner by tap out due to a rear naked choke, Saman Kurdish Power Rita.
Well, in walks Maysara Mohammed, one half of your co-main event. 9 wins and 2 losses, fighting out of Alexandria, Egypt. For me, one of the most exciting flyweights fighting out of Egypt right now. Surely a win in the co-main event would get him a title shot later this year here at UAE Warriors. Looking forward to that fight. He takes on Badr Aziz.
Let's welcome to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner from Morocco by way of Montpellier, France, Abdelmomen Magic Messa.
Well, this is a fight essentially between two submission specialists. Usata trains at Le Bon École in Montpellier, and he's got bags of bright lights experience in quite a lot of different promotions, such as Aries, Brave, Hexagon, and Octagon, during which he's taken 5 taps. And like his opponent here tonight, Ziad Ayman, has a variety of very nice submissions, and it's going to be a fascinating grapple fest, Carl.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like you said, 70% of his wins coming by submission, but he's not hesitant to strike, and he will go for those leg locks. So he'll drop to his back for it as well. He's a gamer. I'm excited for this one.
Very strong jiu-jitsu background is this Moroccan, who, as I said, is based in Montpellier, France. 9 wins and 4 losses for Abdelmonem.
He's very, very confident under pressure, which is obviously something that it can be learned, it can be given, but it's something that's definitely sought after.
Let's welcome to the cage, fighting on the red corner from Cairo, Egypt, Ziad the Panther Ayman. Let's get the action started. Our next bout is at a UAE Warriors catchweight of 63 kilos, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, official weight 63 kilos. His professional record of 9 wins, 4 losses. From Morocco by way of Montpellier, France. Please welcome Abdelmomen Magic Messa. And now his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, official weight 62.4 kilos. He has a professional record of 6 wins, 2 losses. From Cairo, Egypt, let's welcome Ziad the Panther Ayman. Referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
got no predictions on this one, gentlemen.
No. I predict a finish. I just don't know to who.
This could go anywhere. Back-to-back fights for Mr. Goddard.
Nice front kick from Masat. Turn around the outside, so with his right hand, though, is Ayman.
Masat like in that rear stabbing push kick.
Nice short little right hand from Ayman. Inside that kick reply from Masat.
And Ayman definitely gives a retort.
Reaching that left.
Long legs on Ayman, you can't miss them. That sort of wavy right hand in the southpaw stance.
These southpaw versus orthodox matchups just baffle me. Hate southpaws.
The feints for both fighters, but it's
Hands lower for Ayman.
Ayman coming forward.
Why that right hand has been popping out more from the Saadeh?
Oh, nice front kick.
Both rear hands from both guys.
Pressure coming from Ayman. Nice right hand. Right down the pipe. Still Masat coming forward.
Masat's got to be careful with that little reset that he keeps pulling, dropping his hands, taking a second. Ooh, good shot
Was that
there
a
from
triple to the
Ayman.
right hand around the back
I
of
think
the
it was
head?
right hand.
They also check hook as he came in. No damage done.
Ayman looking for home for that right jab again.
Ayman's starting to drop the hands a little bit lower now.
His right hand's everywhere.
He's starting to feel himself after the confidence, that little knockdown.
Oh, beautiful right hand from Masat.
That's what happened.
Left after. He's eating a few now.
Nice left behind as well. He's got a bit between his teeth here. Catches the kick though, does Ayman.
If we get back to the feet, those hands are going to go a little higher of Ayman, but he takes the back.
What a scramble from Ziad Ayman. Gets up to his feet.
Did very well.
Nice knee from Abdelmanem and Masat as they both get up to their feet.
What a lovely technical scrap this is.
I think Ayman was dropping to try and get some sort of leg lock there at one point.
He will. I mean, he goes for him. As Dean Lister said, why ignore the other half of the body?
Ayman just waiting to see if he can get the counter opportunity. Masat's not giving to him. He wants to create a little bit of space. I would do too if that big right jab was a nice little left from Ziad. That right hand is so long. Really giving himself pause for thought.
I like the swagger of Ayman.
Oh, nice front kick from Masat. Left hand, not much behind it from Ayman.
Ayman's just got to be careful. Every time he throws a shot, his chin goes even higher. He's going to take one counter from Masat if he wants it. Or if he can find it, I should say.
You're right, Ollie. Ziad's hands are down low a couple of times, and Masat comes forward and he eats a nice right hand. As Masat clinches up, gets turned around, looking for the neck now.
He tried to switch the focus a little bit there to grappling and turned out on the weaker side of the tongue.
He fought about dropping the guillotine there. He's fought a few times about putting his leg up. Now he's got caught on the wrong
Cinched
side.
it up.
Wrong side now.
Changed his grip.
He's got some sort of
It's almost like a ninja choke from the ground.
I'm not sure if he can crank on it enough from there.
Trying to trap the leg to get the purchase, but Ayman steps around away from it.
I think if he cross faces him, he's gonna
Pops out.
Yeah.
Letting it go now. He's in danger of Von Flu.
Nice right hands from Ziad.
He's got to watch the back of the head there. Does Ayman pick your shots?
Controlling the back of the hand.
Getting some dangerous there, under the chin.
He's got one hook in.
He needs his left hand free though.
Two-handed grip from Masat to stop that. Cinching up.
Masat doing the right thing here. He's got to try and hop over that leg and turn back in. He really doesn't have anything here. Mark Goddard making sure that Masat is not inside the glove of Ayman.
Bit of a stall at the moment.
Just pinning his left arm, because without the left arm, he's no choke.
If you can hop his hip over that arm, happy days.
I think he just survived the round now.
Yeah.
Got the right hands from Ayman to finish with that back take.
Fun round.
Yeah, good scrambles as well.
It's an early knockdown of sorts.
Look at that chin up in the air. Oh, it terrifies me from Ayman.
Yeah, Ayman either made him miss or 8 heavy shots. There's no middle ground to it.
Catches the kick as Ayman goes backwards with it.
Look at that leg, didn't quite pop in the right place.
It was a fast scramble, that wasn't it, though?
Yeah,
I
don't know who you give that round to.
I'm leaning towards Ayman.
Yeah, you'd have to, wouldn't you?
Go round 2. Ayman straight to the centre on that jab.
Oh, nice reply from Saadeh.
Very competitive.
8-1 back and good takedown.
Okay.
Sweetly timed takedown.
Now we've got Masat on top. Circling around, could be going for an armbar here.
Kimura maybe.
Oh yeah, definitely looks like a Kimura setup.
Got the grip, but Ayman just linking his hands together.
So looking out to the back, tries to get the hook in.
Switching to an armbar, putting his knee on his head, squished him, making him uncomfortable. Ayman doing a good job of popping his head out.
Tap.
Oh, it's tapping.
That's it.
Wow, I did not see that coming. I was still talking about other stuff.
Yeah.
I was a moment behind.
It's all right. You called the Kimura from the start there.
Wow, after a very tough first round, Abdelmanem Masat from Morocco gets the tap straight away.
Taking himself to 8-5.
Comes circling around. Doctors are checking on his opponent, but Abdelmanem Masat delirious in joy here with that win.
Right above us, celebrating with his corner. Beautiful to see that. Beautiful to see.
Some traffic control going on here.
Has to be done the right way. Has to be done a certain way. They have to enter through the front.
Of course. There's rules inside and outside of this cage.
It may seem irrelevant, but once you start letting the rules change, the whole thing goes to that.
To that, indeed.
Great sportsmanship between the pair.
I always say it, but the older I get, the more like emotional I get about the sportsmanship. I love it. Most fighters are one and the same. All have the same demons.
Oh, magic Masat goes 10-4 now.
Ten and 4. Is he 10-4?
He's 9-4. He's gone 10-4 now with that win.
Referee Mark Goddard stops it about at 32 seconds of round number 2. For your winner by tap out due to Kimura submission, Abdelmanem Masat.
Here in the heart of the arena, we prepare for our battles, big or small. Success isn't gifted to us on a silver platter. It's earned through hard work and perseverance. Here at Khabib Gym, we turn dedication into excellence, embracing the grind and working tirelessly to achieve our goals. Join us at Khabib Gym, where every day we become champions.
Great take, everyone. It really is a vacation about now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, somewhere warm, adventurous. A lot of fun activities for the kids.
Something more relaxing too.
Something different, unique, and something we haven't seen before.
Where are we going?
Experience Abu Dhabi.
Babe, you're really strong.
Yeah.
Well, the bantamweight title challenger, Rany Saadeh, enters the ADNEC Centre here in the Garden City Alain in the Emirate of Abu Dhabi. As he takes on the champion, Xavier Alaoui, for Xavier's Arabian bantamweight title in your main event here tonight. Looking pretty cool and calm is the Prince, Palestinian German, training with the famous Spitfire gym in Berlin. And there's the bread man, Moroccan from Montreal, Canada. 16 wins and 7 losses is Xavier Alaoui. He's one of our first 2 divisional champions here at UAE Warriors. He had the international bantamweight belt when he beat Joris Daya, and took the Arabian title when he knocked out Fabricio Saraf in a great fight. And it promises to be a cracking main event here at Arabia 15, UAE Warriors 68.
Let's welcome to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner from Cairo, Egypt, Khaled Desta Amr.
Well, training out of the SGF Academy is Desta, making his 3rd walk to the Warriors octagon, and he's 1 win and 1 loss with us after losing to Fazil after winning by first-round knockout before that in 2022. Undefeated as an amateur, Amr has yet to go to a judge's decision. Was a bit irritated at the press conference face-off this week with his opponent's antics, and cites the bad blood he talked about with me existing between them due to his opponent here tonight, Adel Ibrahim, calling him out after Khaled beat his teammate over a year ago. He spent 6 months training for this at Spitfire in Berlin, and as a result, he believes that his opponent will be overwhelmed here tonight by what he thinks is his superior skill level. Very confident young man, Carl.
Very, very confident. He's got that long, rangy style. Usually always has that range advantage and that height advantage. So he's definitely going to try to exploit that here tonight. Like you said, he did lose to Namo Fazil. Losing to Namo, though, there's no shame in that one. I've called that guy's fights before, and wow, is he an absolute savage of a man.
And now let's welcome to the cage, fighting out of the red corner from Beirut, Lebanon, Saadeh Ibrahim.
Adel Ibrahim has won both of his previous UAE Warriors fights, the last of which was a stunning first-round knockout all the way back at UAE Warriors 29. Unfortunately, he lost in that very same fashion at Brave, which marked his last pro fight, actually, over 2.5 years ago. A kickboxer training with the legendary George Eid at TriStar Lebanon. He came in 2 kilograms heavy on the scale, which only irritated his opponent further. If he can shake off that cage rust, he's a dangerous striker who seems very fired up for revenge and not short of motivation. Carl.
Yeah, that rust is something we constantly speak about, and it really does seem to affect certain fighters and not affect certain fighters. I think it boils down to your mentality and what you've been doing when you've been in that layoff. Have you been in the gym? Have you been working on your craft? Have you been grinding? Have you been sparring? Have you been simulating those fight situations? Or has he been just out there enjoying? From the shape of him, it definitely looks like he's been in the gym. Looks excellent. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out.
He was talking to you earlier as he arrived at the arena, Carl, was talking about that motivation. I think his baby's about to be born soon.
Indeed he is, yes. He's got a little one that's going to be arriving in 1 month, I believe. So that is his pure motivation for this one. He was happy, he was excited backstage. So, you know, when you have a motivation like that behind you, it definitely kind of opens up that next gear, doesn't it?
It certainly does. He was shouting that at the face-offs at the press conference, saying he's doing this for his son.
That's just beautiful. It kind of makes you root for him, doesn't it? But tough task.
Very tough task. Both fighters really fired up for this one.
Even though there's the bad blood, respect and war.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the UAE Warriors welterweight division, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, official weight 77.2 kilos. His professional record of 5 wins, 1 loss from Cairo, Egypt. Please welcome Xavier. And now his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, official weight 79.2 kilos. He has a professional record of 3 wins, no losses from Beirut, Lebanon. Let's welcome Ibrahim. Referee in charge, Suleiman Al-Muhayyad.
Looking forward to this one.
I certainly am.
There'll be a heat between these two guys as well. Ibrahim straight in.
Oh, good right hand at the end combination from Adel.
Underhooks. Ibrahim's got to get one back.
Short little left hands from Adel. Pops Khalid up.
Tight clinch from Amr. Great head positioning.
And them long arms to good effect.
Good knee to wrist from Khalid. Short little knee in reply from Adel Ibrahim.
Underhook back on the left. Separation, tried to separate, yeah.
There we go.
Nice right hand and a good left from Adel Ibrahim.
Oh, big knee went out the middle.
Ibrahim mixing the weapons together very, very well
Good
here.
left hand. He's not trying to wait, is he? Ibrahim is trying to get the job done quick.
Yeah.
Put Khalid Amr on the back foot. Amr initiating the clinch.
Amr doesn't seem to want to have much to do with that striking.
Nice elbow from Ibrahim just around the side of the head.
Ibrahim is so aggressive at distance.
Tracking him down. Short elbows to the side. On top.
Great use of those elbows, but you can't give up that position.
Retains guard as Ibrahim closes it. And trying those elbows off his back as Ibrahim.
Just trying to chip for a cut.
Amr not really doing too much, keeping his head on his chest.
He's not getting any posture.
working towards the cage, which might help Ibrahim get up.
Ibrahim keeping the guard open with those options so he can stand up. Sometimes when you close your guard from these grounded positions, you just lock yourself into being on your back. Using the cage there wisely as Ibrahim.
Little elbows from Khaled.
Could be thinking about setting up an armbar.
Isolating the arm is Ibrahim.
Thought about it.
Khaled wise to it. Goes to work with his little right hands.
There's a little bit of ground and pound there from Amr. Love to see some urgency here from Ibrahim to get back to his feet. Here he goes. Trying to post on that right hand, push down on the head.
The hand's a bit close. Yeah, it's got to post wider. If you post too close, that's what happens there. He pulls the hand inside.
Dagestani handcuff.
Yeah.
Trying to reach around the back. The action now right in front of the commentary booth here. Best seats in the house, gentlemen. I don't know how we get paid for this.
Ibrahim fairly relaxed, making the right moves, but not fast enough at the moment.
Good control from Khaled Amr on top so far, as much as Ibrahim's trying to shrimp away.
And now Ibrahim's back out in the center. He no longer has that cage as his friend. It's interesting when you're pinned up against the cage, either the cage is your friend or it's your enemy. It depends on your opponent, I suppose.
The legend of Lebanese MMA, Georgie, in Adel Ibrahim's corner.
Absolute gentleman he is.
From his own school up in Beirut at the GEA Academy MMA Fight Club is George. Put on a superb fight in our last outing in Lebanon in December to George in that main event. Certainly in the best form of his life. Again, sporadic ground and pound coming from Khaled Amr.
Looks like he's trying to open up with that ground and pound, but every time he does, those hips go out of Ibrahim. Both fighters quickly to their feet, back to their corners, well conditioned. Corner of Amr looking very, very relaxed.
I think he knows where he needs to be now.
Yeah.
Ibrahim is striking hard and fast. Once the fight went to the ground, obviously he was in control the rest of the round, and I don't see any reason why he's going to want to change that.
Interesting though, obviously as we know, every round starts on the feet, so Ibrahim might be a little bit wiser to keep the range, not be so aggressive on the shots, not be so aggressive. I'm sorry, not on the shots, but on the strikes, not coming forward too hard because he's going to open up that takedown, open up his hips. The longer Ibrahim can keep it on the feet, the better we are here, I think.
Amr looking very fresh.
Yeah, he refused to take the stool, didn't he? Oh, good left hand from Khaled Amr.
Ibrahim was looking down to try and feint takedown and hit a straight right. Looking down now as well again, but again getting hit as he does so.
Khaled Amr going to work with that left hand.
I think it's like a visual feint, just a faking low.
Look low, go high.
Yeah, good right hand from Adel Ibrahim. Find a way past that left jab of Khaled Amr.
Ibrahim just wants to, oh.
Good right hand.
Yeah, big one there.
Ibrahim's coming forward, but Khaled Amr's punishing him for it. Oh, a beautiful right hand. Right through the guard, inside leg kick from Khaled.
Yeah, Ibrahim's struggling a little bit too.
This is the Matador and the Bull, isn't it? There's the shot. And he gets it. Well, a little bit of a guillotine attempt here. I can't see if he's got his hands clasped together.
No, quite tough to see that.
He does.
He's on the right side. He's got to get more on his hip. Get that right leg wrapped over his back, and he's lost it.
Elbow off his back. A lot of blood coming from somewhere. I think it's coming from the nose of Khalid Ahmad, leading onto the chest of his opponent. Heavy hits in half.
It's going to make things slippery.
I think that was opened up in the first round, wasn't it?
Yes.
But certainly the more telling shots have come from Khalid Ahmad in the second round. After a good first round for him on the ground, which is where he wanted to take it going to the second after a good stand-up from him.
Ibrahim's just got to get back to his feet. There needs to be urgency to get up here.
The cut is starting to come out quite heavy.
I'm not sure if it's a cut or if it's his nose.
Is it nose? I think I can't see his nose.
It's his nose.
Still Ibrahim trying to figure out this top control of his opponent, Khalid Ahmad. Unable to do so.
His hips very, very busy.
From Khalid.
Needs to search for that underhook on the right side. Get the right side underhook, get out to his hip, post up on his left elbow, and start working his way to his feet.
Nice little buck.
There we go.
Can you come out there? Yeah, on top. Lovely. Needs to capitalize though. Oh, back on the back.
Oh, no.
Turning him around with a single goes Khalid Ahmad. Up kick.
Nice up
from
kick.
Ibrahim.
Will Amr let him up?
I don't see why he would.
Re-engagement by Amr. Not giving the referee a chance to stand them.
Back where he wanted to be. We're asking for the urgency off his back from Ibrahim, who got it. Only for Khalid Ahmad to take him straight back down, trapping the leg.
Side control now it is for Amr.
For some sort of Americano off the bottom.
He's trying to use it as a point to reverse the situation, but he loses it, but does progress his position a little bit here. Get into his knees, back to side control. Still has that figure four lock.
But again,
it's nullifying Amr's ground and pound, that's for sure. It's definitely caused him some problems. I feel like this is one of those things Ibrahim's had luck with in training, trying it out in a fight.
I had a guy do that to me in training. It really annoyed me.
Yeah.
It really annoyed me.
It certainly would. It's not the position you're usually going for a Americano or the arm lock.
Ahmad not able to get any purchase on those shots.
20 seconds left here in the round. Control time definitely for Amr, but I'd say more of the damage done probably by Ibrahim. But there were some very, very significant straight rights by Amr early in the round.
Well, we finish in the side control of Khalid Ahmad.
Let's see if Amr takes the stool this time. It's definitely the nose there that's opened up of Amr.
Could affect the breathing.
Oh, definitely. Just don't blow your nose, sir.
The crowd is starting to pump in here at the Adneck Center in Alaoui.
Ibrahim looks the more tired of the two. But he did obviously come in a little bit heavy, so maybe a little bit of sweating went on.
He's also the one eating all that top pressure for 3/4 of the round. It's pretty difficult to breathe when there's a human compressing your lung.
Yeah, I've been there a few times.
It's not great, and your diaphragm can't expand.
Well, this is Khalid Ahmad opening the second round with some really good stand-up. And it was behind that platform which enabled him to get that takedown. Really good shoot from him.
He was playing Matador very, very well there, dealing with the onslaught.
It's a good scramble from Ibrahim, but Khalid was able to get him straight back down. Ibrahim looking a little bit tired.
Yeah, not quite the same lightness on his feet, is there?
Looking to see if he can open the same.
He might be just creating more of a base as well, just doesn't want to get that takedown. He knows if he charges in quite hard, Amar's going directly for those hips. So he'd be wise.
Left hand from Adil Ibrahim.
There he goes again, right into that clinch.
Knee from Adil.
To scoop the leg out.
Short little left hands from Ibrahim. Knee from Khalid Amar.
Referee's asking for a bit of urgency here, advance of positions.
Amar looking for the trip. Good balance from Ibrahim. Still got the body lockers, Khalid.
Ibrahim be wise to look for that left underhook. He's got the whizzer right now.
Just push the face away, just use the chin.
Definitely a cage grab going on there for a second. Bit of a stalemate here up against the cage, jockeying for position.
Nice knee from Khalid Amar, goes back to that as well. Blood dripping off Khalid Amar's face.
Can't see the referee taking too much longer on it. There he goes.
3 minutes. Ibrahim has work to do.
Body kick from Amar. Ibrahim tries to come forward. Nice little right elbow from Amar. As his opponent enters the pocket. Fake with the left. Ducks under the big overhand left.
Big swing and a miss. Great capitalization there by Amar.
There goes the side of the head from Ibrahim. Amar invested on that single.
Limp leg out from Ibrahim. That's what he needs to do here.
Step over that, there you go. Oh no, it fell back though.
Desperate scramble from both fighters.
Costly little fall there from Ibrahim.
He looks tired. To be honest with you, I think that was a gas tank issue. Got 2 minutes to work here.
Wrapping the legs up. So Ibrahim's legs are straight.
So painful on the knees there as well.
Double knee bar and nowhere to go. Needs to get one of them legs out. And he has.
Control from Khalid Amar. Frustration in the seated position from Ibrahim.
It's just a question of, can Ibrahim mount this? Can he get up? Can he find that extra gear?
Little left hands from Khalid.
He may as well, right? Because
I mean,
I haven't got much to lose.
Go for broke. Once again, easy to say from these seats.
You see the stats. More headshots landed from Ibrahim than Amar. Interesting.
Yeah,
one.
it's interesting. It is interesting.
Yeah. I don't know if it's interesting or incorrect, but that's not how I would score it. But hey, I'm not a computer. Just looking at the closed guard from Ibrahim, not giving him any choices. Push off the fence.
I don't think either guy's taken too much damage. That's why I'm thinking that Amar on top is more effective.
There's the visible damage, obviously, on the face of Amar from the nose, but you don't know if that could have been something in training camp that opened back up.
Little rabbit punches from Ibrahim.
30 seconds left, just under.
Stand it up.
Stand it up.
Let's have a little go. Let's have a little bit of fun at the end.
Ibrahim's last chance here.
Oh, he's coming forward as much as he can. Last stand tries a knee, doesn't connect.
He knows he needs it.
Forces Khalid Amr to clinch up. Eats a couple of body shots as he does so.
Smart from Amr. Very, very smart.
Eating some body shots.
Needs the ribs inside the plum clinch from Amr.
Oh. In his face with the bell.
He really wants to carry on, not sure why, but hey. He had 3 rounds to do so. I think now we can see that Khalid Amr's been suffering with that nose. That might have been broken in the very first round, and he battled through for the remaining 2 after that very well. Doctor's taking a look at that.
Yeah, absolute detriment there. If you can't breathe through your nose in a fight, difficult.
Nice left hand. I think that's the one that caused it in the first round. But in that second and third round, some good takedowns from Khalid Amr. He started the second and third well with the stand-up. Nice right hand right down the pipe from the Egyptian. Top control from him. Sporadic ground and pound. Well, waiting the judges' scorecards. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards, and they see a 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. In the blue corner, Khalid
Khalid Amr goes to 6-1 as a professional at just 22 years old.
His first time winning over the distance, though.
Yeah.
So, new territory, new ground for him.
Absolutely, and it's one of those learning experiences. Every fighter needs to go through those wars, through those long fights. It's great to get those first-round knockouts, but that cage experience truly is what makes a fighter a lot of times.
Well, first fight of the night that actually goes the distance.
And 5 fights in.
After 4 incredible finishes. And as you said, at 22 years old, he was really tested and fought through that nose for 3 whole rounds. He did his best, kept coming back in as best as he could.
Definitely his first time facing such adversity.
Yeah, he had to fight hard for that one, Khalid Amr. He really did. Good body shots inside the clinch from Ibrahim.
I just wish Ibrahim could have kept that gear.
Yeah, he fought strong on the last 10 seconds,
Yeah.
but I think he was just frustrated by the ground game of Khalid Amr, which I think is what won him the fight.
هني بتلقى سلامك الداخلي. تسافر العالم ثاني، تكتشف نفسك من جديد.
Let's welcome to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner from Cairo, Egypt, Yusuf Arabawi Atel.
Well, in walks Nightmare FC's middleweight champion, Yusuf Adel, undefeated at 5 wins and 0 losses, an all-rounder from the ancient city of Shibin El Qom, and trains with the Egyptian Sander champ Khalid Salah at the Rebel Egypt team in Cairo. A very strong and athletic 24-year-old, but Carl, he really is facing his toughest opponent yet, despite that undefeated record.
Absolutely. He certainly is facing his highest level of competition now, but he is comfortable under pressure, precarious situations, which many times can only be taught through experience. And at 24 years old, it's quite impressive that he can do that. I can't say he makes it look pretty, but he certainly gets the job done. He's definitely a technical brawler, I would have to say. He's making his promotional debut. It's going to be an interesting one to see.
Yeah, he likes to swing for the fences, even though he's got a pretty good BJJ background. The man from Cairo that they call El Alaoui.
What does that mean?
Just means the Arab. It means that the Arab man.
He is the Arab.
I did look that up. El Alaoui.
I knew you'd look that up.
Yeah, has a tough opponent here tonight in Taliesin Suarez. He's certainly a lot more experienced. Coming in on pretty short notice is Taliesin Suarez to take on Youssef Adel.
Let's welcome to the cage fighting of the red corner from Brazil by way of Abu Dhabi, UAE, Taliesin Suarez.
Well, you can hear the crowd getting a bit of pump for the Abu Dhabi-based Brazilian fighter who's got a multitude of international BJJ titles and bags of MMA experience. As a former training partner of Gleison Tibau, who hails from the same area, Area Branca in Natal, mostly based with the Pitbull Brothers team there in Rio Grande do Norte, and spent long spells actually at Team Quest with Dan Henderson. And despite such grappling acumen, Taliesin has never been knocked out. And his last MMA bout ended in a first-round knockout of the highly experienced Daniel Alvar, and that was 8 years ago, though. Mostly at 66 kilos. For the past 16 years, Taliesin Suarez has competed, 11 wins and 2 losses. As I said, bags of experience. Is going to bring it to Youssef Adel and look to see if he can take that home.
Always interested to see how people do on these short notice fights. Some guys love it, some guys hate it. You know, there's often that thing where you go through an 8-week, 6-week fight camp. There's that paralysis via analysis situation. And sometimes when you just go in there on short notice and throw down, the best things turn out.
Let's get action start. Next round is in the middleweight division, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 6 feet tall, official weight 83.3 kilos. He has a professional record of 5 wins, no losses. From Cairo, Egypt, please welcome Youssef Adel. And now let's welcome his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, official weight 83.1 kilos. He has a professional record of 11 wins, 2 losses. From Brazil by way of Abu Dhabi, UAE. Let's welcome Taliesin Suarez. Referee in charge, Suleiman Al-Mulhayyan.
Well, Youssef Adel is slightly taller, but certainly, as you can see, the experience differential is quite large.
And Taliesin, I mean, you said he was training out of Team Quest. That gym is a wolf pit.
So he fought at 66 before?
Yeah, mostly at 66 throughout his MMA career.
Up to 84 today.
Yeah, he did say he expects his opponent to take him down and use that weight advantage.
With his jiu-jitsu acumen, that's not exactly a bad situation for him.
Very nasty triangles, Taliesin Suarez.
I've been in that Team Quest gym and I was immediately intimidated. There's that takedown you were talking about there, Simon. Or takedown attempt, I should say.
Strong from Youssef Adel.
With a left hand from Adel.
Adel looked a bit stiff, but a very big guy when you compare to his opponent.
Like I said, he doesn't make it look pretty, but he makes it work. Good head movement there from Adel.
Taliesin Suarez looking for a hand with that left hand. Thinks about the takedown as he comes in with the right.
Suarez.
Level change feints from Yusuf.
Let's see if the lack of training camp here has an effect on the cardio of Suarez.
Fast little left hand from Adel.
Face already looking a little bit marked up there on Suarez. Left eye.
Covering up on the back foot is Suarez. Adel coming forward. Back to fence from Knowles, a good left-right hand from Suarez to enter the pocket. He eats a little right hand from Yusuf Adel. Tries to pull guard as Tallison. Still got the leg. And he gets Yusuf Adel down. The crowd go wild.
Good scramble, good scramble.
Trying to look for the neck, perhaps, as Tallison Suarez is pulling guard again. He's pulling on the gilly.
I'm not sure
It's
what that is.
inverted now.
He's going to try and step over.
There's also a cut somewhere as well.
Still go back to the neck of Suarez as Yusuf Adel gets up to his feet.
Well, separated.
Oh, big shot.
What was that?
Might be it.
What was
I don't know.
that? What was that?
I think it was a triple, a little short elbow.
I think it's
Yusuf Adel.
It's his eye that's cut, I believe.
Back up to the feet. Interesting stand up there.
I'm not sure what caused the stand-up. It was like immediate, wasn't it? Immediately
Yeah.
wanted him up. Nice little check left hook.
Yeah, it's a cut to the left side of the eye of Tallison.
Yeah, it had gotten hit earlier, so it might have been a bit tender and loosened up.
Combinations from Adel. Nothing really took his scores. Misses on the couple of hammer fists now from him.
This is done.
Big
This
hammer
is
fist
done.
from Yusuf.
No, I thought he had enough then.
Looking for the finish as Yusuf Adel trying to cover up his Tallison Suarez.
I don't feel like Suarez wants to be in there anymore.
Maybe not. But he's tough.
He is indeed. Veteran.
Good left elbow. Big elbow.
Big ground and pound here from Adel.
Can't take too many more than elbows.
He's looking for the shot as well as Suarez.
I'm a plaster maybe.
He's got the hand in. He's safe from the triangle for the moment.
Oblique elbows from Suarez off his back. He's in the
Good switch to the armbar.
Posturing up as he's supposed to. But he's not out of danger. Pushing the other arm in, trying to get two arms in.
They're adjusting that high guard as Suarez.
Suarez needs to switch the knee here. He needs to hook behind the knee. Lost it again.
Adel's just using his strength to posture up at the right moments. And pushing his other arm in, which isn't always the best thing to do. Doesn't always get you out.
Gets you out of a triangle, but could get you into something else.
He's popped all right. He's all right now. But Suarez just showing he's a threat. Jiu-Jitsu's the best equalizer for any moment. Anything can happen.
It certainly is. Just look at Anderson Silva.
Just holding on to the hands as much as he can as Suarez, preventing Yusuf Adel from posturing up.
He's keeping the guard open to keep his options open.
Shots from Yusuf Adel. Suarez trying to fight off his back as well. Referee stands him back up.
And
Just a few seconds left.
He's got to stand straight up.
Again, a big feint with a takedown from Yusuf. Oh, very entertaining scrambles on the ground. Suarez certainly threatening a lot. A lot of power coming forward from Yusuf Adel, though.
Yeah, I feel like Yusuf has a strength advantage and he's a bit more in fight shape, but isn't confident enough to push forward in the way he could.
Adel dumping him down. Really held on to the ankle to Tallison Suarez to eventually get that takedown. Adel tries to scramble out of it. Suarez prevents him from escaping from that position. Pulls guard, does Suarez. A couple of times it looked like he was jumping on the giddy. It wasn't clean enough. Hammer fist from Yusuf Adel.
How much energy has Suarez got? We're going to find out in round 2.
forward. Taliesin continuing to keep that space between them.
Adele's not throwing much, though, is he? He's not throwing very much. He's just sort of...
No, I think he's probably a little bit worried about that takedown. He likes to come forward aggressively, but if he comes forward aggressively, he's going to open up those hips for Suarez.
I haven't seen Suarez doing a big, powerful, fast double.
No, he's been pulling more, hasn't he?
I think Adele could be using some jabs and some calf kicks.
Still coming forward, but neither fighter engaging huge amount. To flash out that jab as Adele. Lots of feints from him. Inside leg kick. Suarez perhaps waiting for the counter opportunity, but neither fighter engaging. Oh, he gets it.
Hook kick.
Oh, shoulder barrage from Adele, and again.
Those had a bit of percussion on him.
Those shoulder shots from Adele from the clinch position.
He's taking a little note out of McGregor's book, isn't he?
Suarez looks for the calf kick, and needs an inside one for his troubles. Suarez still looking very obdurate despite this being a late replacement coming into this fight. Two-piece combination from Yusuf coming forward. Suarez inching his way into the pocket.
Good inside leg kick.
A lot of feints from Adele. Goes up high with a left high kick. Locked by Taliesin Suarez.
Adele's quite respectful of Suarez. He obviously sees that he's a dangerous guy.
Yeah.
He's not letting anything really go beyond single shots.
He's getting marched around the cage pretty heavily, too. Suarez seems to be the one pressing forward. Fakes the takedown. Thought about going over top of the left. And there it is. Didn't get the hands clasped together, but he did get the turnaround.
Oh, shoulder barges from Adele. Goes up high with the left high knee.
Adele is vicious with that shoulder bump.
Left to the body from Yusuf. Left jab again.
I just think positionally it looks like Adele could come in with some more sort of ones and twos.
Yeah, just long range peppering. And they are right in the pocket.
Doesn't seem to have it in his arsenal. From what I'm seeing at the moment.
Kick turns Suarez right round.
Left eye of Suarez is definitely taking some damage.
Nice time shot. Well-timed takedown. Adele gets up to his feet. Suarez wants to turn straight back down. He's got the back in now. He's got a hook in.
He's got
Adele
both hooks
covering
in.
up. This is where he wants to be. Exciting moment for the fans of Suarez.
This is the wheelhouse of Suarez.
He's got it underneath the neck. It's not cinched up.
He's got to watch out for getting too high now.
Still got the back of Suarez.
Body lock almost. Or legs crossed, which is a bit more dangerous for him.
The fans getting behind it here. The Adneck Center in a lane. Adele fighting the hands, but dealing with some serious pressure. And now he's going to go belly down.
It's not the best place to be.
Oh, he's spread it out now. Here's Yusuf Adele, and he's eating a couple of shots to the side of the head. Good left hand from Taliesin Suarez. Goes into full mount. Ground and pound from him with a 10-second clapper goes. Suarez trying to finish with big right hand and a left. The hammer fist are coming in. Yusuf Adele trying to survive off his back. The carry on out to the bell.
Suarez takes the round.
Well, we got a fight on our hands now.
Oh, yeah, we do.
I didn't see that coming. Woo! Well done, Suarez. And his corner very happy with him, as they should be. He's tired, but he's a brave, he's a warrior.
Man, it was a cagey second round, and then it just absolutely exploded.
That was gorgeous. And honestly, I thought he was out of there in the first round. I thought he was...
He was close at one point, wasn't it?
I thought he was just kind of being like, I don't want to be here at the moment.
Sometimes we get their moments, and then if we find our way past them, we find the light at the end of the tunnel again, and we go again.
Well, we know there's actually 0 ounce of give up in yourself, you psycho.
Not yet, but it's coming one day.
Nice
I don't know if it is, Ali.
I don't know. I hope so. I hope so.
I don't think it is
Sometimes
coming.
giving up is not the worst idea.
Those are those shoulder barges.
Yeah, he got some talk in them, didn't he?
Landing on Suarez's cheekbones.
His training partners I feel bad for them eating those.
Gets the
Something.
takedown with a disguised calf kick to Suarez. And that's what initiated the ground process.
One thing you always talk about, Ali, is now Suarez knows his path of least resistance to victory. He knows, the blueprint you always call it.
And he's positive now as well.
A lot of support from Tyson Suarez.
I'd say 1 round apiece.
Yeah, I'd say so too.
Adel coming forward.
And again, Adel not really popping them jabs, not really popping them 1-2s, and just standing his ground rather than just walking forward, moving his head in the same sort of methodical way.
Both fighters just seeming to lay and counter.
There's not too much volume.
Left hands from both.
It's an up jab I quite like. It's a bit short.
I think Adel's hesitant to open up because he knows that takedown's coming. He doesn't want to end up on his back there or with Suarez on his back.
I think maybe too cautious though.
Yeah.
I can see ways he could do really well here, but which he isn't doing.
Like you said, the calf kicks, non-committal shots.
Yeah.
Adel found a home, fakes the takedown to Suarez. Jumps out of the pocket, does Adel.
And they've both had nearly fight-ending sequences on the ground. Adel in the first round, Suarez in the second.
I like that inside kick that Adel throws. They hurt after a few 2 or 3. That bone on the inside of the knee really...
Oh, the bone, the muscle tissue, it's so tender.
Lots of nice combinations from Adel.
Little nod from Suarez, acknowledgement there.
Head movement from Suarez just slips the left jab of Adel. Still Suarez trying to come forward. Huge amount of feints from Yusuf Adel, swaying in the breeze. Again, an exchange of left hands. Inside leg kick from Adel.
Those feints just aren't doing enough, though. If you're going to feint, it needs to be used as a technical advantageous movement.
I don't really call them feints. They're just gradual movements,
he's
swaying
just
around.
bobbing his head around. Like
the feint's got to have a bit of explosive pop to it.
A proper feint should be a threatening of a tool, and that tool should be used prior.
Yeah, well said, well said.
The idea is to get a reaction and capitalize off that reaction. So he keeps throwing that inside low kick. He could do great with a hop jab and a low kick now.
Left hand from Adel misses. Suarez coming forward, left hand from him. Outside this time from Adel.
And then feint the low kick, Superman punch.
I was thinking the same, Yusuf. Good call.
What's that?
Good call. I was thinking the same thing.
Tries to go in on the single to Suarez.
Adel's going to be bold here to engage.
I think he should.
He
should know enough there to stay safe.
Suarez covers up. Nothing really lands for Adel though. Suarez coming forward. Shots the body
nice
from him.
Body shot.
And good left jab as well.
I think he's sort of figured out a little bit of what he can do to get through and stay ahead.
Right hand to the neck from Taliesin Suarez. Goes back to the left jab.
1 minute remaining in the fight here.
Short little two-piece combination from Yusuf Adel.
Adel's fighting better now.
Yeah.
So he's just popping things out.
He's
Stops the shoot very easily.
Probably standing up now. I don't think Suarez has got the energy to push the pace as much as he'd like to.
Yeah, coming in with just a few days' notice is Tyson Suarez. Still bringing the fight to his opponent, Yusuf Adel. Coming forward is the Brazilian. Inside leg kick, a little bit too high. Now, if I was Tyson Suarez at this point, I'd take my time. Get a bit of that breath back.
I don't think it's in his nature. He wanted to go straight away.
Referee making sure neither of the corners give instructions during this pause.
Half a minute of chaos, let's go.
30-second sprint to the finish here. And Suarez pulled this out of the bag. Nice overhand right.
Nice little check left hand from Suarez. Oh, good right hand in reply from Yusuf Adel. Suarez is pointing to the canvas. Good right hand from him, but he eats a left.
Exciting fight. And a really good third round from Adel.
Yeah.
Changed it up at last.
He definitely had the wherewithal to switch up his game plan there a little bit.
Well, Adel thinks he's taken it. He jumps up the turnbuckle in celebration.
I would agree. I would agree he took it. The third round was a good performance. Kind of how he should have fought in the first two.
Yes. Just a bit more volume.
Good fun fight.
Absolutely.
And what a brave warrior Suarez is.
Taking that on such short notice and
out of the ring for so long.
Yeah.
And dangerous. He's a dangerous customer. He probably always will be.
And like, what were we saying? He was 20 kilos up from what he was fighting at before?
Yes, yes.
I mean, that is heavy. Like, that's...
Yeah. And almost got the win a few times with a few submission attempts.
That second round, he really mounted a beautiful attack there at the end of it. And it's quite a clear decision, but we never know.
For 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. And they see it 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision, Yusuf Alaoui.
And there we have our winner. A hard-fought win against a savvy veteran. Great stuff there. Couple shots of replay here. Guard pull by Suarez, unsuccessful, but he does trap that leg and hunted for that takedown, which is impressive. Just kept keeping a hold of that ankle. Adel with some proper ground and pound there. And the shoulder strikes of Adel, very, very impressive. An underutilized tool, in my opinion. Boom, again.
Here in the heart of the arena, we prepare for our battles, big or small. Success isn't gifted to us on a silver platter. It's earned through hard work and perseverance. Here at Khabib Gym, we turn dedication into excellence, embracing the grind and working tirelessly to achieve our goals. Join us at Khabib Gym, where every day we become champions.
Well, Maysara Mohammed getting taped up in this fight against the man you just saw, Badr Atif, the Wolf of Morocco, taking on this very exciting flyweight.
Maysara just has that silent assassin look about him, doesn't he?
It's just beautiful footwork, great head movement, and a lot of power. Some great finishes on his record.
And pure focus.
Let's welcome to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner from Casablanca, Morocco, Hamada Rasouk.
Hamada is a classic Casablancan kickboxer and a Moroccan combat sambo champion, but he enjoys heavy side control, with which he won both his previous 2 pro bouts through ground and pound. He's been competing since he was 6 years old, and he trains full-time at Rebels in Casablanca, having turned pro just 1.5 years ago. So despite being at that outset of his pro MMA career, he's really been cheerful and confident all fight week. A real sparkling personality and an undefeated talent, part of this new generation of fighters coming out of Rebels in Morocco.
Yeah, a lot of times we look at the Moroccans and, you know, the guys that come out of the country, and we always respect their heavy kickboxing. But this guy's grappling is gorgeous. Like, you can tell he's put in a lot of flow rounds, where you're just flowing through positions, floating through, and he's constantly getting to those advantageous positions and taking his points and picking his shots. So his grappling is extremely on point. I'm very, very excited to see what he does.
Just also with just 2-0, and just having just started your pro career, he just seems to be in the right zone all fight week. A real fun lad to be around. He's enjoyed the process. He's enjoyed LA. He's enjoyed Abu Dhabi the whole week. It's one of those things where these young fighters, they don't seem to be phased. Even though this is the best platform in this entire part of the world, you just wouldn't know during fight week that he's going to step inside a cage.
Yes, 100%. You could pass him in the supermarket. You know, he'd be sitting there buying some chocolate milk, but, you know, he seems to be just on point, seems to be excited and happy to be here, which is a terrifying thing.
Yeah. Especially considering he's taking on Ahmed the Mental Rock Tarek. No easy task.
And now let's welcome to the cage, fighting out of the red corner from Cairo, Egypt, Ahmed the Mental Rock Tarek.
The Mental Rock, Ahmed Tarek, 6 wins and 1 loss, was given his fight moniker by his coach, Ahmed Fares, due to his focused and disciplined training approach. He works as a full-time civil engineer in Cairo, and it's there that he's well aware of his opponent, Rasouk, having watched him compete twice in Egypt, and subsequently feels that he's the superior fighter in all areas. He's a strong grappler, having taken taps from a von Flue choke, a Peruvian necktie, amongst more common submissions. He lost by decision in his only PFL appearance. And interesting there that his coach, Ahmed Fares, competes in 3 bouts after this on this same card.
Yeah, absolutely wild. And I think it drives that team mentality when guys are doing that. You know, you got a couple of guys up, And it can also be difficult. If the guy before you loses, it could take a bit of steam.
Yeah.
You know, or if the guy before you loses, it could say, I need to pick up the torch and carry it forward. But like you said, some very, very rare submissions on his record. That Von Flue choke, the Peruvian necktie, very, very high-level movements, very, very high-level submissions. So I'm curious to see what this one holds. I've got no predictions.
Well, the experience difference certainly goes to Ahmed Tarek with his 6 victories and Amada Razzouk with just 2. If it stays on their feet, it'll be interesting, but both guys are very strong grapplers.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the UAE Warriors featherweight division, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, official weight 66.1 kilos. His professional record of 2 wins, no losses. From Casablanca, Morocco, please welcome Hamada Razzouk. And also welcome his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, official weight 66.2 kilos. His professional record of 6 wins, 1 loss. From Cairo, Egypt, let's welcome Ahmed the Mental Rock Xavier. The referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
Here we go, we're underway.
Oh, nasty calf kick straight away from Razzouk. Oh, good right hand from Tarek. Uses that to enter the pocket. Drops the single. Gets Razzouk down.
Targets to the mat. Now we see the answer of Razzouk here.
Over just corner receiving instructions. Hamada.
Needs some urgency. He can't accept this type of position right off the bat.
Just controlling the neck with his one arm. Hoping his opponent will make a mistake from there, but I don't think he will.
Could be biding his time for an explosion, but in that he's just allowing himself to get dominated positionally.
Trying to cinch it up. Instead, trying to get up to his feet. Good control from Tarek.
Trying to pop up now. Yep. But had to back, giving up. Try and pull him back down to the mat.
Oh, nice little right hand. It made a noise,
It was
didn't
a
it?
cheeky little right hand, wasn't it?
Had a little pop.
Yeah. Good balance there on the feet.
Tarek doing a good job following him around, staying behind him.
Lacing through now.
But Tarek finally gets the takedown. Puts Razzouk on his back. Keeping him pinned with the head. Looking in full guard. Shots to the side off his back.
Game plan's quite clear here for Tarek. Razzouk needs to get an answer for it.
Squeezing down with the right elbow. Tarek. Controlling the posture with arms around the back of their head. This is Razzouk.
Looking for the sweep.
Oh, beautiful up kick.
Made a slapping noise.
He tried to find that window with the stand-up there, too, after that.
Just holding the head. Seems to be happy just to hold the head and not be eating too many shots, but it's not that productive. Both his legs are in there. He needs to get his arms free and push on the hips, try and pull a leg out.
Very difficult position to deal with here on the bottom.
You have to almost take a shot and give up a shot to try and get your leg out.
Yeah, you need to take your shields down. Now he's mounted. Tarek above the hips now. Arms are tied up. Now they're freed, he can go to work. Razouk gives up the back. Both hooks in now for Tarek. Shaking off the side a little bit here. If Razouk can get that right knee to the mat, he can shake him off and take top position. Settling into a much nicer back position here. Harsh face crank.
Cranking across the jaw.
So much pressure on the jaw and the neck there. Full back control now.
He's trying to turn in as much as he can.
On triangle choke.
Oh, it's in.
Being put on at the same time.
Squeezing on
Looks
it.
quite tight as well.
Get in the position now.
Tarek.
He's holding it to try and hold it in place, but I'm not sure that's going to be enough.
He can't answer the phone at this point.
He may,
Still squeezing on is Ahmed Tarek.
for half a minute.
Ahmed Razouk is surviving it.
Does Tarek invest and blow out his arms?
I think he's all right.
If Tarek squeezes too hard here, Razouk does not tap.
Razouk's trying to turn in with it as well.
May give it up.
Goes to the back as well, eat some left hands. Razouk did well to survive that.
Play into the crowd a little bit and enjoying himself.
Big grin on his face after surviving that. Wow.
They gotta unwind themselves. Yeah.
Well, that looked in deep. The arm in choke.
But like, there was an interesting defense to it though.
I mean, just keeping the arm rigid didn't allow it to sort of fold into the neck quite as much as it would have done.
Yeah, not pressing down so much on the carotid artery. It just looked like he was trying to keep his arm straight, but he's probably pressing that shoulder off his carotid artery to allow that blood flow to continue.
Yeah, because it only really fully locks in once that shoulder goes sort of limp.
And then it becomes a battle of attrition there.
And he was tough there. He wasn't going to accept it. A lot of these chokes, when you accept them, it's when it's over.
Yes.
Your resistance is a lot of your will to resist. But he didn't have a great round. He defended the sub, but he didn't have a great round.
No,
he didn't do too
not at
much.
all.
So we'll try and defend those takedowns. Will Razouk keep it on the feet?
It's a significant size difference here. Ooh, big knee.
Just as he comes in looking for the takedown, nice switch kick from Razouk. Doesn't score with it. Overreaching with the right hand is Ahmed Tarek. Oh, another knee. Sweetly timed. Ahmed Razouk eats it like it's a Sunday shawarma.
Razouk in now in the takedown attempt.
Foot stomps.
It's just so rude.
It's being turned into here. There's Razouk. Still got the single. Now it's
Could be a Darce situation. Could be a Darce situation here.
Yeah, got something going, yeah.
And we got a Darce. Tarek's going to try and walk his way towards the legs, trapping one of the legs to really cinch it up. He's still circling, still walking, still walking, still walking.
Oh, look, did he tap? Looked like a small tap on the inside of the thigh.
His head is changing colors.
I don't know if he's out.
He's out. He's out.
Oh, good call.
Wow.
What a great second round submission win.
Maybe it was a tap.
To Ahmed Tarek.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a
I
tap.
thought I saw a small little tap, and then he went to sleep. The referee didn't. I think the referee did see it.
I felt like Tarek almost told the ref, "Can you check him, please? I think he's out."
It was very difficult to see because it looked like the tap was on the inside of the thigh.
I wonder if we can catch it in the replay. Hopefully the truck grabs that for us.
Could be completely incorrect. But a great win regardless for the mental rock from Egypt, going 7-1 now. Well, Mark Goddard just confirming it was an anaconda. Let's see if I'm right or wrong.
No, it was before that. I think it was just before that.
Yeah, it
Couldn't
was.
see. Hard to tell.
So easy when we've got the cameras and everything else. If they're, if you're getting a small tap in the hidden part of the body, it's hard.
Seconds of round number 2. For your winner by anaconda submission, Ahmed the Metal Rock Xavier.
Ahmed Tarek becomes the first person to defeat Hamad Al-Razouk. Very impressive second round submission win for the wrestler from the Prince MMA Academy. So this is kind of after the fact. Great performance from the young man from Cairo.
Great take, everyone. It really is a vacation about now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, somewhere warm, adventurous. A lot of fun activities for the kids.
Something more relaxing too.
Something different, unique, and something we haven't seen before.
Where are we going?
Experience Abu Dhabi.
Babe, you're really strong.
Yeah.
Let's welcome to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner from Baghdad, Iraq, Ahmed Alaoui.
A warm welcome back to the Warriors Octagon for Ahmed El-Rubai with 13 fights, not going past the first. From Baghdad, he's a fast starter, comes from a wrestling background, but actually has plenty of Muay Thai experience too, with more knockouts than submissions. His only previous bout with us was a first-round submission win over Sharbel Diab over 3 years ago, even though he has quite a few vicious ground and pound stoppages too. He's never been submitted himself, but it's doubtful that his opponent here tonight, Salah Trabelsi, will go that route in this bout, Carl.
This guy is a nightmare. he's the first guy on the mats. He's the last guy off the mats.
Yeah.
I've trained in the same gym with him a whole load of times. He actually trained out of my gym up in Dubai for years. And he's also one of the training partners for, I'm forgetting his name now, Rugrug.
Oh,
Big Rugrug. So, I mean, when you got Rugrug in front of you on a weekly basis, well, it's a tall order, to say the least. Yeah, an absolute bear of a man. This is going to be really, really interesting.
Really fun guy as well, quite a character.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He's been great all week in the hotel. It's going to be interesting, though. I mean, he's only had some, regionally based shows. Doesn't seem like he needs to do this for a career. 36 years old, getting up there a little bit. So we'll see where it goes. You find the heavyweights, they tend to go a little bit longer in their career, though, don't they, Ali?
Yeah, I'm not sure why that is.
I think it's because speed is the first thing to go. Power is the last thing to go. You're always going to have that power. Heavyweights definitely rely... No, I suppose I should let you say that. Heavyweights rely on power.
Yeah, sometimes.
Certainly not myself.
And now let's welcome to the cage, fighting out of the red corner from Tunisia by way of Dubai, UAE, Salah Trabelsi.
A Muay Thai fighter from Tunisia, training in Dubai, as Michael Vale said. Tabrelsi won his first pro bout by a first-round TKO, but lost thereafter by submission. So he's 1-1, but he's a tall and powerful striker. He's had over 2 years since his last bout to fix a couple of holes in his grappling defense.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this goes. And I believe he took this on quite short notice as well. So obviously lots of changes within the region, but UAE Warriors done everything they can and managed to put on these beautiful, beautiful shows, beautiful fights, and credit to the fighter for taking the short notice fights as well. They're hungry for opportunity. But this is going to be an interesting one to see. He's only spent, you know, maybe, I think, just under 10 minutes in the professional octagon.
Wow.
So, you know, the experience is certainly on the side of Arube here, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, talk about experience. Ahmed El Rubai, 11 wins and 5 losses. Salah Trabelsi, only 2 pro bouts. So at 2 very different stages in their careers, but plenty of striking experience between the 2 of them.
Rubai looks relaxed.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the UAE Warriors heavyweight division, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, official weight 120.6 kilos. His professional record of 11 wins, 5 losses. From Baghdad, Iraq, please welcome Ahmed El Rubai. And also welcome his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, official weight 101 kilos. His professional record of 1 win, 1 loss. From Tunisia by way of Dubai, UAE. Let's welcome Saadeh Trabelsi. Referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
You can see that record. Massive experience difference, but Trabelsi slightly taller. Now Rubai. Do we get Tunisian fighters here at UAE Warriors? So it's a warm welcome for Salah Trabelsi.
Weight advantage for Rubai, but Trabelsi looks in fantastic shape.
Rubai is just one of those unexpected quick dudes, though. You wouldn't see that kind of jittery head movement. Quick low kicks, quick jabs. He's very twitchy for a big man.
Yes. Just clash his shins.
Front kick from Trabelsi.
If any of you are out there wondering how bad that hurts, just go kick your coffee table.
Or just trust us.
I want to kick your coffee table.
Tentative.
Very jittery. I like it.
Trabelsi's got them nice slim calves for kicking.
Mm-hmm.
John Jones calves.
Rubai will launch.
Low shot. Rubai isn't doing much.
Brook goes in on a single very quickly.
Said he would launch.
It's a strange looking single, but he got hold of it.
Uh-huh. And he put it where he wants it. He wants to grind, he wants to smother.
Stalemate, Trabelsi defending on the neck.
Using all that 120.6 kilos.
Powerful one.
Got it down.
Looks like Trabelsi's knee was in a very precarious situation there for a moment. That scared me.
I think he opted to go down to save his leg. Good choice.
Ahmed El Rubai weighed in at 120.6 kilos. So that's certainly when it's that weight's on top of you.
It's not good.
The joint's a little bit out of position.
What's the weight maximum then for heavyweight?
265.
How many times you
265 pounds.
I know, but I thought it was less than that.
And explains everything.
Thinking about going down a weight class there, Ollie?
I'm not heavy enough to worry about stuff like that.
Those are heavy hips.
He's rapid at legs. Here's Rubai. Trabelsi not really doing much work off his back, but not much coming back at him from the other.
Rubai passes the side control very temporarily. Trabelsi trying to get back to his feet. He's now posted on a hand and a knee, working his way up the cage methodically. Rubai's still got those hands clasped.
Not doing much though, really, with the advantages he's got.
He's probably going to try and smother, soften it up, maybe take advantage of the short notice from Trabelsi, tire him out a little bit.
More of a grinder.
Yeah.
Needs the inside from Rubai. Trabelsi replies on the outside of his own. She's got a right hands from Rubai. Just that overhook from Trabelsi on the other side. Well defended on the trip. Rubai and switches it. Good work from him.
Savvy from Rubai to reverse that.
Good balance for a man so big. He's eating a couple of elbows to the side of the head from Trabelsi. Steps over, does Rubai.
He's just unexpectedly athletic, is Rubai.
An experience difference really bearing fruit for Rubai. Stepped over into mount.
You don't want him in mount. You
Nope.
do not want him in mount.
That's going to be a difficult situation to remove yourself from. 50 seconds.
Just going to go, any sort of guys, they go stomach or chest in your face. You just...
Chest hair's not helping either, is it?
You don't like it.
You don't want that. Like this, that's enough to submit right there. Just that position right there. Not happy.
No one wants to mum his milk.
I'd let his arm go just because of that.
Well, Ahmed El Rubai is actually Iraqi, so it's only going for a magic carpet ride as Trabelsi in that position. But trapping his arm behind his back, he's posting up on just one.
He could
bump to the right. He could bump to the right hard.
He doesn't know this.
Or he's just got a giant man on top of him.
Oh, make it sound so easy. You can just bump to the right. It's so easy.
Just do it, man. Classic stand up, bro. Just stand up. Yeah, right.
No one thought of it.
Yeah.
Well, it was interesting. It wasn't fun-filled.
No, it wasn't action-packed, but it's quite decisive.
You can see Rubai is looking to just gradually pull him down, pull him to the mat, and stay on top. It's not overly explosive. I thought Trabelsi would have been a bit more explosive from distance. And he certainly should.
Yeah, a bit more pop.
I haven't seen much of that sort of heavyweight unpredictability that I like to see. I'm hoping for more in 2 and 3, Simon?
Excuse me?
Just a little bit more unpredictability, that heavyweight explosiveness you can see sometimes.
No, neither fighter was landing any real shots. It was nice control on the ground from Rubai. But like you say, he didn't take advantage of it. At last minute, you know, when you've got a guy who's 120 kilos on top of you, even that top pressure is enough for some people to submit.
It's just crushing every ounce of you. Can't take a breath.
You're right, he's a jittery heavyweight, isn't he?
Yeah,
he's like a million
he's
feints per
twitchy.
second.
Yeah. See if that twitch is still going.
A lot of distance between them.
Wide eyes from Rubai. Taking it all in.
He's fighting for that right hand as Trabelsi goes back to it as well.
It's more like
up against the fence.
What he should be doing, straight punches, with long arms. A few calf kicks. I say it's in most fights, to be honest. What I want to see.
Nice left jab.
Calf kicks and straight punches.
Yeah, just punches is good. I'd go to the body a little bit. He's a little bit softer in the body, isn't he, than his opponent?
But you're right, though, keeping him at range, keeping him at bay. It's clear that Rubai wants that clinch. He wants to get the ground going.
Kick from Trabelsi.
See that back leg's working now.
Goes to the thumb. gets out of danger.
Just takes one well-timed entry from Rabai to get it back to the mat.
Very dominant.
Yeah.
Coming forward. Looking out his left hand. Rabai's eyes and stalks. Throws a good right hand from Trabelsi.
Great counter to the left hook.
Weak kick to the lead leg. Trabelsi goes outside this time. By coming forward. Let's see if he can get the power down. Left jab from him. Trabelsi circling the way. Oh, goes in on a shoot from a distance, does Rabai.
It wasn't set up very well.
No. But he didn't need to. This is where he wants to be.
Back trip, good strength and balance for Trabelsi, prevents him doing so. Overhook on one side from Trabelsi. For the high knee, does Rabai. A little bit short on that. Just distance to the taller fighter. Debilitating clinch work from Rabai. Mark Goddard asking for a little bit more action for both. Trabelsi trying to circle away, but he can't. It's good control from Rabai, but again, just like that first round, he's not able to cause much damage with it. Trabelsi thinking about the trip. Rabai takes him backwards.
Just initial attempt there from Trabelsi to try and reverse there, but the weight and the positioning.
Just like that.
Oh,
Mother's milk.
Mother's milk.
And surely that mother's milk has curdled since that first round. And because left elbow now from Rabai.
Nice sharp left elbow.
Arm triangle attempt maybe. It's like, this is a heavyweight stuff, arm triangles,
yeah.
Americanas.
Comfortable position for Salah Trabelsi.
Rabai definitely could be doing more here with the ground and pound.
Yeah.
Smothering. Absolutely smothering.
Perhaps it's just that top control that he wants to put, that top pressure.
I don't think Trabelsi can breathe right now. Now he can.
Shots to the ribs. Right. Not much from Trabelsi off his back in this position. But then heavy hit.
Not much you can do, you know.
120 kilograms of a heavy hit wrestler on you.
This is a max weight heavyweight technique. You just
bump it against a boulder at that point.
Outgross our opponents.
Shots to the ribs from Rabai and a nice right elbow from him. String up once in a while with sporadic ground and pound, working the ribs.
Ali Thompson, what's the heaviest you ever competed at in MMA?
In MMA, maybe 125.
Jeez. And another left elbow, and more.
I'm trying he's on now, but he's not got too much time, but I think he might get it. He needs to go to side control if he wants to get it.
He could finish from here. I think he can finish from there.
He should have to hop to the side, really.
Just top pressure. Mark Goddard's looking very closely at it.
If he can get over that leg. Oh, now we're in danger.
Wow.
20 seconds to survive. His corner lets him know. I think he's turned away, which might give him enough space to just breathe. Yeah,
beautiful work by Trabelsi there to escape.
Right hands now from Rabai.
He's eating some shots. He's tired.
10 seconds to work. He tries to get up to his feet.
He's definitely opened up.
Some sort of cut there as well.
Probably one of those elbows might have sliced him open a little bit.
Yeah. Now he's pouring claret on the canvas now as Trabelsi. Good round for Ahmed El Rabai.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't action-packed again, but he was on top almost the whole round.
Definitely dominant.
It wasn't a technical masterpiece by any means, but he used his strengths and what he's got to the maximum, and that's all you can do.
Blueprint.
Not sure we're going to see the elbow that sliced open Trabelsi.
That might have been it there. That might have been it. No, maybe not. He's got something in his nose. It might be his nose.
Yeah, the wadding is in his nose. It might have been that.
Yeah, his nose is leaking. I can see it right now.
Must be just a short shot. Ahmed El Rabai. Nice moments of ground and pound from the Iraqi fighter. Trabelsi survived though.
I was impressed with the arm triangle escape.
Yep. Just his durability, you know, to have someone in top control of that weight. Trabelsi taking a lot of oxygen.
It's a bit tired.
Round 3 is underway.
I don't know if Rany gets tired because he doesn't really change his pace very much.
Smart, he's economical. It's so difficult and just takes so much time to understand which RPM you can operate at for how long. Just like a vehicle, the higher the RPMs are, the more gas you're burning.
Trabelsi coming in with a good right hand.
Good to see him coming forward trying to win this.
He's spitting out the blood from his mouth. But he still wants his opponent to come forward. A good right hand from him. Oh, he's got a bloodlust here now with Salah Trabelsi.
Love to see it.
Rubai's coming
Big
forward.
knee.
Nice knee for
Big knee.
Trabelsi. Good right hand as well. A good left high kick from Salah Trabelsi.
Here we go. Trabelsi mounting a serious attack.
Oh, and a good right hand again from him.
This one won't go much longer.
Now Rubai's on wobbly feet.
Panic shot from Rany.
Coming forward, Trabelsi winces and pains. He's trying to fight off the forward pressure.
Can he keep the momentum going and get out of this position? That is the question. Rany taking a much-needed little rest and recoup here.
I don't think Rany's got anything to give. I think he's just happy to be close.
But it's single now. He's up with Rany.
Hands are now clasped. Hands are clasped under the hips here, guys. If he sucks those hips away, he's going to get it. There he goes. Gets the takedown.
Mount. He didn't even resist Mount. He just literally just laid there.
He might have just kind of
Left elbows.
thrown it all to the wind there.
But Rany survives. And now on top in full mount with some good left elbows.
And another head and arm choke attempt coming here.
I'm not sure he can get in that gap himself to get to side control.
Shoulder pressure from Rany.
Referee Mark Goddard keeping a close eye on the submission attempt.
Goes back to full mount, does Rany. Got plenty of time to work here. Shots to the ribs.
I think he just stay on top of the round.
Yeah, Rany is just counting his lucky stars right now for getting that takedown.
Home for those left elbows again. There's Ahmed. Shots to the ribs. Defending with the arm. Thinking about perhaps a Kimura sweep. There's Trabelsi.
Again, he's got a sweep to the right there. If he wanted it, he could just buck himself that direction. And there we go.
Rany doesn't look in any trouble.
No, he won't Kimura him like that.
Now he's reached the point where he can't turn that any farther.
Let's go with it.
Under half a round to go here. Final round of the fight.
Wow, what an absolute war this has been.
Given the control time, that's all good and well, but Rany does need to get off some damage.
Grinding that left elbow now across the face of his opponent. Goes to the ribs, postures up. Again,
Big
that left
elbow.
elbow gets through, and again it does. And to the ribs. Rany.
I don't think Trabelsi's got anything to give. I think he's just got to ride it out. I don't know. He doesn't know what to do or how to do it right now. He's exhausted.
He's not bumping, he's not shrimping, but again, that's a large lead blanket on top of you.
Short shots to the ribs from Rany. Trabelsi, not much answers off his back from this full mount position like he had been in the previous couple of rounds. Mark Goddard wants a bit more action.
Now he's postured up, doing a bit of damage.
1 minute left. Can you get a finish? I'm not so sure.
Nasty short elbow.
Frankly, I don't think he needs it.
I think in heavyweights, the record looks good with finishes.
Oh, yeah.
Not much power behind those lefts from Rany.
Those elbows are clipping, though.
Wow, 92 shots from Trabelsi to 1 by Rany. Most interesting stat of the night so far. Well, he's going to ride it out here now, is Ahmed El Rubai, isn't he? Trabelsi got no answer to this full mount, heavy top control of the Iraqi wrestler. Going to see it out again. He's going back to that heavy pressure.
Smother choke.
And why not? With the 10-second clapper going.
He's enough to worry about.
Bit more of that home with you.
Both gum shows out in the middle.
There's got to be some mutual respect there. Rubai's got to be thankful. Got to be thankful that Trabelsi took this fight on short notice.
Yeah, it was tough. Tough as nails, wasn't he, Trabelsi? Took all that damage. Having a juggernaut in front of you, but here's when he came back strong and a lot more innovated. Punches and bunches, goes up high, doesn't really connect most of that. Coming off the right arm of Rubai, nice short elbow coming into the pocket from Trabelsi. Beautiful right hand from him. Had Rubai in a world of hurt, but Rubai did the right thing. Slowed it down to get the takedown. And it was a straight to Trabelsi, just survived off his back. I don't know how.
No.
Well, we're waiting the judges' scorecards. Heavyweights go the distance. Actually, the only heavyweight fight on this card. Still got 4 incredible matchups coming your way. A very interesting fight coming up at catchweight next between Mohamed Boyamzak from Jordan and J.R. Alejandro from Philippines. So this card's getting deeper as we move into the main part of the evening. Don't forget, we've got UAE Warriors 69 tomorrow night, our international card here at 6 p.m. Gulf time on UFC Fight Pass.
Looking forward to that one, Simon. That
2
is stacked.
titles on the line for that event.
So good.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds of action. We go to the judges' scorecards. Judge 1 scored about 30-27 and sees it for Rubai. Judge 2 scores about 29-28 and sees it for Trabelsi. And Judge 3 scores about 29-28 for your winner by split decision, Ahmed El Rubai.
Well, interesting one again, but reasons to be thankful. There's Ahmed El Rubai going 12-5 now. He survived. Crazy knockdown. Gets helped up to his feet, gave everything he had. Thankful to God for another victory in the UAE Warriors octagon. I hope we see him again sooner. As I said, we haven't seen him since that win over Sharbel Diab. What a war that was, Ollie.
Great take, everyone. It really is a vacation about now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, somewhere warm, adventurous. A lot of fun activities for the kids.
Something more relaxing too.
Something different, unique, and something we haven't seen before.
Where are we going?
Experience Abu Dhabi.
Babe, you're really strong.
Yeah.
هني بتلقى سلامك الداخلي. تكتشف نفسك من جديد. تكتشف نفسك من جديد.
Let's welcome to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner from Antipolo, Philippines, JR Slick Alejandro.
Well, a warm welcome to JR Alejandro from the Warriors mainstay team, Team Alpha One in Antipolo in the Philippines. A former security guard who gave up his job full-time to train at Team Alpha One in Antipolo. His fight moniker is Slick, which describes this BJJ blue belt's very fluid grappling with an amateur MMA record of 18 wins and 2 losses. He boasts of several wrestling gold medals as well, and he's actually the coach of the Antipolo wrestling team. He was a very successful boxer in his early youth, and he's still only 23 years old. Trains with the in-house jiu-jitsu team as well. At Team Alpha One at the Halcyon Jiu-Jitsu lads, but his wrestling has improved so much. The only shame is that he really wanted to fight in this platform when his father was still alive, and unfortunately his father passed away, so he's coming in with a lot of motivation, and he really wanted his father to witness this performance here tonight. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it, which is a real sad, but still hearing a lot of good things about this lad JR Alejandro. Does a lot of his sparring with another real prospect coming out of Team Alpha One, Kimbert Alintozon. So a lot of merging new generation of talent coming out of one of the best teams in the Philippines.
Yeah, you know, you talk about his boxing acumen, his boxing history, which is all good and well, and I'd love to see him put that on display, but all of his 4 professional wins have come by way of submission. He's got 2 arm bars, a rear naked choke, and an ankle lock to boot. So it's going to be interesting to see if he puts those hands to work tonight or not.
And now let's welcome to the cage, fighting out of the red corner from Amman, Jordan, Mohammed Kwai Abzak.
So Mohammed Kwai Abzak, 4 wins and 0 losses, is Norris Abzak's cousin from Amman, and is an undefeated Sambo fighter from Gladiator. This is his 3rd Warriors appearance, still just the tender age of 22. And he looks superb in both his Warriors appearances. He made his debut with us against Jasser Belkilani on short notice at UAE Warriors 29, and immediately looked like he belonged, with crisp boxing, sharp counters, and a slick ground game with a very fast guard pass. He's currently studying business intelligence at MEU, and he's been out for 2 years, though, with an elbow injury, but intends to dedicate himself to fighting full-time once he graduates. He says he's going to get the win here tonight, Carl, and he's going to make some big international moves.
You know, I'm glad you clarified that. I was curious about his 2-year layoff, and there's always got to be a reason. Yeah. There's got to be a reason. So, again, we go back to that discussion, the age-old discussion of ring rust and how's it been, you know? Well, we're going to find out, that's for sure. I'd say Slick is quite motivated here, given the passing of his father.
Yeah, hugely.
And he is watching from up above. He's got him with him now.
Well, Slick is his name, and Slick by nature, which never counts out Mohammed Kwai Abzak. Such both young fighters, Kwai Abzak 22 years old, JR Alejandro just 23. And they're really high up here on the main card here tonight, which gives you some kind of idea that our matchmakers know these are stars of the future, whatever happens in this fight.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is at a catch weight of 63 kilos and is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, official weight 63.3 kilos. Has a professional record of 4 wins, 2 losses. From Antipolo, Philippines, please welcome JR Slick Alejandro. And now his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, official weight 63.9 kilos. His professional record of 4 wins, no losses. From Amman, Jordan, let's welcome Mohammed Referee in charge, Suleiman Alaoui.
The fans are getting going here. I don't know if you guys can hear them screaming out there on the broadcast, but good Lord.
It's a packed crowd here at the
I
Athletic
love
Centre.
Definitely a range and reach advantage by Abzak. Let's see what Alejandro can do.
Bouncing on the outside is Mohammed.
I love that nice right hand, very, very high. Cocked in position, ready to unleash.
Oh, lands that one too and gets in and out so well.
Wow.
Footwork's looking very good.
That was beautiful.
Oh, so crisp.
Get in, get your work done, get out.
Let's exchange outside leg kicks. Alejandro still with his back to the fence here. Oh, good right hand from him.
Alejandro could definitely capitalize on the Ali Thompson calf kicks.
Another cut forming underneath the left eye now of JR. He's squinting with it as well. It's causing him a bit of problems. Tries a spinning back elbow. Abzak comes forward with the combination. They clinch up.
It does not look like the ring rust has taken any effect.
Abzak gets them down. Working a half guard. Good left hand.
Armbar attempt here. If Alejandro is able to extend here, that does look deep. I can't quite see the grip he's got. He's got it down.
Oh, he's got it.
He's got it.
Oh, jumping over the back. And he's tapped. Wow. Alejandro takes a first round submission with the UAE Warriors on his debut. Incredible.
On the elbow. Is that the same elbow that was injured?
And because the arm wasn't straight. The arm wasn't bending backwards because he was on his back.
Unless he kept that wrist turned the correct way. And then it could
Maybe,
real bad.
Yeah, they were twisting the shoulder.
Yeah.
Wow. Stunning.
Well, you can hear the screams here in Alain, in Abu Dhabi, but I'm sure there's a lot of screams all the way back in Antipolo, in the Philippines. Team Alpha One have got a massive new prospect on their hands, that's for sure. Superb win.
Looks like Abzak Kwai got cut open there as well.
Yeah. They were both swinging. Wow.
I'm just really curious if that was the same elbow that was compromised in his injury.
Oh, that'll be so unfortunate if it is. Just an astute, intelligent young man as Mohammed Kwai Abzak with still so much promise. So I hope it doesn't derail him for much longer.
Yeah, I really liked Abzak's movement.
Yeah, it was
beginning of
so
round one.
crisp,
So
wasn't
good,
he?
wasn't it? His footwork. He was landing and getting out before anything came back.
And you got to love it. Fouad Darwish in there, making sure that the fighters are okay.
I feel like that might be like a freak injury there, the way the arm was twisting when he moved around.
Let's have a look at the setup for that armbar.
Because it wasn't a standard armbar, because he moves around well now.
Just jumps over the back.
And I think right there when he brought his weight down, because he's still got the hand turned the correct way there.
His arm was twisted.
Oh no.
That's nasty.
So it's not really an armbar as such in the end there. It's I don't know what you call it.
I don't know what else you'd say it is.
Well, whatever it is, I hope it's not career-ending.
He tried to tap right there.
It was just too far away to get. Yeah, tough one.
Whoa. That is rough. I hope that's not career-ending.
Well, our medical team continued to take a look at Mohammed Kwai Abzak. It doesn't look like he's in pain, but he's a tough kid. The best medical team here. Natabida keeping a close eye on his friend as well.
I gotta be honest, about a minute in there, I thought Slick was gonna get done.
Yeah, me too.
Was done for.
Me too.
Yeah, it was taking a couple of shots, wasn't he?
He was not winning the striking matchup.
Yeah, really impressive from J.I. Alejandro. Let's get Kimber Alintazon out here as well, whilst we're at it, in one of our next events. Jumps over.
For your winner by tap out due to an armbar submission, J.R. Slick Alejandro.
Definitely with some serious fans there in the crowd getting excited for him. Father would be proud.
Great take, everyone. It really is a vacation about now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, somewhere warm, adventurous. A lot of fun activities for the kids.
Something more relaxing too.
Something different, unique, and something we haven't seen before.
Where are we going?
Experience Abu Dhabi.
Babe, you're really strong.
Yeah.
Well, the challenger for the bantamweight title, the Arabian bantamweight title, that is Rany Saadeh, the prince from Spitfire Gym in Berlin, representing the people of Palestine as he challenges for the 135-pound gold. Taking on, of course, the Birdman Xavier Alaoui in your picture now, defending his title for the very first time. One of the most exciting fighters we have from Morocco, of course. Born and raised in Montreal, we know what to expect from Alaoui. Just pure action and attitude, but Saadeh, a very wily character. Fascinating matchup, main event still to come here tonight.
Let's welcome to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner from Lubumbashi in the Democratic Republic of Congo, Anais Meto Mulamba.
Well, if you want to see a featherweight that hits like a truck, look no further than this man, Anais Mulamba. One of your dad Mosa's pupils. He's a coach who founded the ETC, the Elite Training Center in Lubumbashi in the DRC, and unearths a lot of great talent in West and Central Africa. Anais is undefeated in Kamaru Usman's Nigerian promotion, AKO, and all of his 9 professional wins have come from quite a variety of finishes that indicate a very broad skill set, including a submission finish in his Warriors debut with us last year. After that, he came up short in the Dead to White Contender Series, but he's still a powerhouse with a growing skill set. But tonight, taking on the Prince Ferres, he faces his most experienced opponent to date.
Yeah, this one's going to be interesting. I mean, he's an absolute powerhouse of a human being. Very, very explosive as well. Sometimes almost too explosive, though, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, he does power out of positions, but technically he's improving all the time. Still relatively young.
He's got a very, very tough challenge here, like you said, in Ahmed Fares. He's going to have to be a bit more calculated than he usually is. But it's very, very difficult to just change your routine.
And now let's welcome to the cage, fighting out of the red corner from Egypt by way of Abu Dhabi, UAE, Ahmed the Prince Ferres.
undoubtedly one of the most established veterans of Egyptian MMA. The Prince is also the most experienced fighter on this entire card with 23 wins and 8 losses. And he looked superb when he took the tap from Walter Colliandro with us late last year after 2.5 years away. His 18 submission wins come by way of his superb grappling, even though he's got 5 knockouts, including a cracking head kick knockout on his pro debut 15 years ago. He's still determined to rematch Ali El-Casey, to whom he lost twice. He still harbours serious title ambitions, and he is in the best form of his life at just 34 years old. Plenty of time, as I said, most experienced fighter on this card, but he wants that title.
This is going to be a very, very interesting one. The best way to describe Ahmed Fares is devastatingly smooth. Like you said, he's got all the submissions, nearly 80% of his wins by submission, but we cannot sleep on the stand-up of him. He's so slick and he's so smooth on the feet. And I just think, I have to say, I think he takes this on experience alone. He has the ability to adapt and take the fight where it needs to go. This is going to be very, very interesting. Huge test for Mulumba.
Yeah, will Mulumba be able to power his way in those positions? Will he get those reversals with his strength and ever-improving technique? Will he try and keep it on the feet? Because Ahmed Fares' stand-up, he's no slouch with his kickboxing either. He's got really great movement. But as I said, Mulumba is one of the hardest-hitting featherweights we have on the roster.
And Fares will throw some wild stuff. He will throw some wild shots at you, and it's all beautifully balanced. His balance is one of his best attributes, I must say.
I still want the final chapter in that Ali El-Casey trilogy. The problem with a guy like the Royal Fighter, he's got such a target on his back, having such an incredible record fighting across the Middle East. And now he's busy with RCF, you know, out in Amman in Jordan. I still would like to see that third fight with Ahmed Fares. It'll be very, very different from the first two.
Difficult for El-Casey to take that, though. If you beat the guy twice, it's kind of like you had your shot.
And he's got a rematch with Sylvester Chipfumbu coming down the pipe this year. So everyone wants a piece of Ali El-Casey. Meanwhile, Fares is coming in completely unnoticed as one of the best fighters we've ever had in the featherweight division in the Middle East. So many interesting permutations at featherweight UAE Warriors this year.
So curious to see how this one goes. Walking out with a sword and a helmet on, it's terrifying.
Our next round is in the UAE Warriors featherweight division, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, official weight 66.2 kilos. His professional record of 9 wins, 3 losses. From Lubumbashi in the Democratic Republic of Congo, please welcome Ananias Meto Mulumba. Also welcome his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, official weight 66.2 kilos. His professional record of 23 wins, 8 losses. From Egypt by way of Abu Dhabi, UAE. Let's welcome Ahmed the Prince Fares. Referee in charge, Suleiman Al-Mud.
Yeah, look at Fares' record compared to Mulumba. Stats one there so quick.
Ready, fight!
Here we go.
Fares looking so calm.
He's just smooth. So smooth.
Ooh. Nice fast kick from Mulumba. Just underneath the armpit of Fares.
Oh, coming inside, close to the chin.
With such speed and power at the same time. Can be so explosive.
You can just see it in Fares' eyes. Very cerebral fighter.
Good right hand from Ahmed.
See more patience out of Mulumba. This is very smart.
Goes apart. Good right hand from Ananias. Oh, and another good right hand. Faris eats it and goes up high with a high kick. Does Mulumba. Goes on the inside. Outside for Ahmed. Kicking so fast and powerful from Mulumba. Nice right hands from Mulumba. Doesn't seem to have affected Faris though.
Nice shot to the body, straight left from Faris.
Again.
Could be trying to draw that guard down a little bit to go up top, but we'll see.
Mulumba reaching out with that left hand, coming forward. Again, Faris trying to target the body. Bouncing on the outside as Mulumba comes forward with that left. Oh, good body kick from Mulumba.
That southpaw orthodox matchup just opens up those body kicks, doesn't it? Second time we've seen that tonight.
We should put a card together of just orthodox versus southpaw matchups for you, Carl.
I only talk about it so much because I hate it.
It is a puzzle that makes it a lot more interesting.
I will chew on straight lefts from every southpaw.
Oh, that's outside leg kick and a nice Mulumba.
More patient attack here, definitely from Mulumba than we've seen in the past.
That just slips the big right hand. Faris looking for the counter opportunities, but Mulumba's scoring first in a lot of these exchanges.
There's not too much activity out of Faris at the moment, is there?
Feels like he's reading a little bit,
Yeah.
trying to understand what's in front of him, and Mulumba's changed it up a little bit from what we expected. And quite an educated performance so far.
Ooh, nice snap high kick from the lead leg of Faris connects. Mulumba's starting to get attacking again.
Got a bit greedy, didn't he, there?
Good left from Mulumba. Oh, and a nice short left as well as Faris comes in. Working the body now is Mulumba.
He's got him backed up against the fence. Faris goes down.
Oh, nice Mulumba looking for the finish. Big left hands from him. And a big right hands. And more right hands from Mulumba.
Big, heavy ground and pound going on right in front of us.
Nicely up from Faris.
Eats a left hand as he gets to his feet, though. Oh, right hand from Mulumba again. Faris going backwards. Oh, and a good left hand from Mulumba as well. Faris looking a bit wobbly. Another right hand from Mulumba.
Cold.
Wow, one shot and done. One and done. I want to see that again.
Wow.
Ahmed Faris straight to sleep, and Mulumba puts him right into cold storage with a fantastic combination.
When he saw blood, he was hunting.
What a devastating knockout.
And he crumbled to the floor downwards. Gravity.
The lights went off.
Here we go. Greatest finish of the night so far, that's for sure. Right hand.
My Lord.
Underneath it.
Boom.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, just folded him like origami.
Really did. Face down. Face plant to the floor.
Told you, Simon, straight lefts.
Right hand sets it up. In it comes.
Touch, go.
On the money.
Oh.
What a great knockout for Ananias Mulumba.
What an amazing performance from Mulumba.
It was much more educated. Much more educated performance by him.
You're impressed with his patience.
100%, because when you have that kind of dog inside, you just need to learn how to control it a little bit and know when to launch it. And he figured it out.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
When he scented blood, he was merciless.
Wow.
Yeah, he didn't want to wait and see the round out, did he? He didn't want to see the round out. He wanted to get it done.
That was an impressive performance. Didn't get overzealous, too, on that first knockdown. Didn't walk himself down into Ahmed's guard, which is a very, very dangerous guard to be in. Stayed patient.
Well, it's good to see the Prince back up his feet.
Good bit of sportsmanship there. Again, old man, I love it.
Well, it's got to be the greatest finish of Mulumba's career. So
Ladies and
far.
gentlemen, referee
Wow.
Suleiman Al-Mahayan stops his spot at 4 minutes, 9 seconds of round number 1. For your winner by knockout, Ananias Mulumba.
Knockout of the night.
Yeah, just like to see somebody keep an eye on Ahmed there.
Man, I can't keep track of what happens in this featherweight division of this promotion. It changes so much now.
It is deep, too.
It really does.
What a shot.
Right on the corner of the jaw. Just on the corner of the jaw, that vulnerable
Just perfect
spot.
rangefinder, and finisher.
He was
Lifted his jaw with those first 2 jabs.
backed up in a straight line, didn't he?
Yep.
Straight to the wall.
Oh. And then Mulumba just uses that explosive power, moves himself into range for that left straight. Does the work. Wow.
In a land where dreams come alive and legends are born, where the sands of time meet the modern marvels of humanity, lies a city that reveals its true essence in every step you take. Abu Dhabi, a city where ancient heritage meets futuristic skylines, where one can experience the awe-inspiring beauty of the Arabian desert and the grandeur of architectural wonders. But there's more to it than meets the eye. It is the home of the UAE Warriors, a world-class mixed martial arts organization that showcases the ferocity of the human spirit. Witness the clash of titans as athletes from around the globe assemble in this battleground of warriors. Feel the electric atmosphere as the crowd roars in unison, their collective passion igniting the soul of every warrior in the arena. Experience the adrenaline-fueled battles in Abu Dhabi, where ancient landmarks collide with electrifying mixed martial arts. UAE Warriors by Palm Sports. Download our app to watch past events and access exclusive content. Stay connected with us on social media and visit us on www.uaewarriors.com.
Saadeh Atif ready to go in his next fight. It's a catchweight fight coming up here with him at 59 kilos as he takes on Maysara Mohammed. So Morocco against Egypt matchup. There he is, the best 125-pound fighter coming out of Alexandria, Egypt in the modern era of mixed martial arts. Dangerous on the inside, great movement, good footwork, dynamic striking, and a vicious finisher.
Let's welcome to the cage, fighting on the blue corner from Morocco by way of Brazil, Badr the World Active.
It's the man they call the Wolf, Badr Atif, a highly accomplished Muay Thai specialist with over 60 fights in that sport, before transitioning relatively recently to MMA, where he's never been finished. Training with the well-known Astra fight team in Santa Catarina, he submitted the grappler Breno Yuri in his only previous Warriors showing with a Bravo choke, but he's a real handful on the feet with nice stepping elbows mixed with some cute trips and sweeps. It's a bit of a rising star who could cause the more experienced Egyptian Maysara Mohammed a lot of problems here, Carl.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting one, and I've got to say I don't see takedowns coming. I don't see any takedowns coming in sight. It's lovely. We've got the wonderful Mark Goddard in there as our Octagon veteran.
Carl, you were saying the wonderful Mark Goddard is... you laugh at it. Well, I don't know what he said to you. Perhaps it's something that should be off air. I don't know.
As you mentioned there, Simon, coming out of Astra Fight Team under Marcelo Brigadiero, this guy is ready for war. There's no doubt about that.
And now let's welcome to the cage, fighting out of the red corner from Alexandria, Egypt, Maysara Mohammed.
Well, I make no excuses that I find this guy probably my favorite Egyptian fighter fighting today.
I can't argue with you at all.
It's such an exciting Egyptian competing at 57 kilos. Even though this is a catchweight bout at 59, he showed it in his electrifying first-round spinning back elbow knockout of Jake Braun at UAE Warriors 56 last year. Maysara Mohammed's never won by submission, and he's never been knocked out. He lost only one of his 5 brave appearances. Emerging victorious in an absolute war against Alfredo Muid in his debut with us about 2 years ago. And I think that was not just the fight of the night, that was fight of the year for me. And even though he was choked out by Yamato Fujita last year, his footwork, his head movement, infuriating angles, the Hassel Mandor coach flyweight delights fans with. He's got a bad boy attitude, Carl, but a take-no-prisoner style of fighting.
I'm such a big fan of this kid, and he's just got this look about him where he just looks like an assassin in a blockbuster movie. You know what I mean? So true. Like the guy sitting in the corner of the restaurant that everyone's terrified of wearing a black suit. Like, he honestly terrifies the heck out of you. And his composure, his stand-up, his expressionless attitude almost, and it just translates right into his fighting style. I'm very excited. I called this one as my fight of the night earlier, and I'm not taking it back.
Representing Troops MMA in Alex. Very well-known team in Egypt. 9 wins and 2 losses. Still just 28 years old is Maysara. His opponent from Balneario Camboriú, 1 year older, is Badr Ratif. Incredible co-main event here at UAE Warriors 68.
Easily could have been the main.
Yeah, true.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the co-main event of the evening. It is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds and is at a UAE Warriors catchweight of 59 kilos. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, official weight 58.8 kilos. He has a professional record of 5 wins, 1 loss from Morocco by way of Brazil. Please welcome Badr the Wolf Atif. And now his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, official weight 59 kilos. His professional record of 9 wins, 2 losses from Alexandria, Egypt. Let's welcome Maysara Mohammed. The referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
Excited for this one.
Well, whoever wins here tonight, surely they're going to have to go and challenge Muhyiddin Abubakar. Well, I think Noras Abzak's still the Arabian flyweight champion. Oh, good body kick straight away from Badr. Nasty side kicks from Mohammed.
Just jamming that knee back right off the start.
The inside kick from Maysara.
Mohammed's stance is very, very sideways on, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Not a classic MMA stance by any means.
No. Much more boxer, very susceptible to the calf kicks.
Left hand cocked.
Guess because he's a southpaw,
Catches
he's
the
not
body kick.
always going to get hit with him so much.
Let's go with it there. Unleashes a nice right hand. Nice high kick from Messiah, just underneath the armpit from Badr.
Some speed, these two.
A lot of speed on those leg kicks from Messiah Mohammed. Badr Atif still looking loose.
So quick.
Goodness.
Messiah is shredded. Guy's got abs on his back.
Just misses with the left hand as he comes in. Knee from the clinch. Thinks about the trip. Defense from Atif, gets out of danger. Steps into the right hand as Messiah Mohammed.
Body jab's working well.
Sorry, having a few words with him.
I think he might have gotten a little bit of a low blow there and just made sure his opponent was okay, respectfully. Inside calf kick. Very calculated approach here from both fighters.
Short right to the body.
Do we think he's going for that straight right to the body there, that jab, and then gonna come over the top with something else?
Something's coming, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
There it was. Atif saw it coming.
I like Atif's shelled Muay Thai stance, but he does keep it nice and bladed. Thai fighters generally, they'll get a bit too square, open themselves up for attack.
Badr does well to catch the kick. Mohammed trying to get back up. Ooh. Knees to the buttocks from Badr Atif.
First one looked like one right to his tailbone.
He felt it because he put his hand back to block the next one.
Those are bad.
Yeah, he's blocking them as best as he can.
Just drags him back.
You just got to make sure those shots stay below that belt line on the back. One of those goes a little bit high, that's going to be spine.
Good control from Badr Atif.
Great way to nullify the striking here. Not as if he was losing it, but this might be the most advantageous area for Atif to win this fight. We know Messiah is a great striker, but he is susceptible to submission.
Mohammed slowly getting up to his feet. Does well. He's fighting the hands here.
So much composure. Neither of these guys are even breathing deep.
Oh, switched it. Clever.
Beautiful high left knee from Badr Atif.
Oh, be careful with fingers. It's very hard when your palm's on the cage not to get your finger in there.
Oh, yeah. And it can go through, you just can't clasp.
Yeah. Oh.
He's borderlining.
Mr. Markov doesn't mess around with him.
If anybody's name should be no nonsense as a referee, it should be Mark.
Nasty knees to the thighs and the buttock again from Atif.
Those are so painful. They might not look like it from the outside, but good Lord.
They're not able to escape from this position much. Still fighting for the hands.
Those are heavy knees coming in, too.
I'm not going to sit down for a week if I got that.
He's not going to get another warning on the cage grabs.
Good left hand from Badr Atif.
On the chin. Can he get his arm free? If he gets his right arm free, he's not going to give it back.
13 seconds. Does he have it, though?
No, too late.
Yeah.
Not in these types of fights, these big fights, you don't get them easy wins like that. Oh, high jumping kick as well.
Got to respect that, going for it.
A frustrating round from Messiah Mohammed. Good control in the clinch from Badr Atif.
Yeah, he looks frustrated.
Those are the unconventional knees to the buttocks from him that were causing a little bit of pain for Messiah Mohammed to the point he started blocking them by putting a hand behind him. And that pretty much laid him open to a lot of control from Atif as well with those blocks. A short little left coming in from Mohammed, sprawl from him. Good forward pressure from Badr Atif. Probably took the round for him.
I would have to say, I mean, yeah, like you can't. It was so even in the stand-up that that's going to give it the edge. Just more shots landed, more damage done. And with all those knees to the glutes, I mean, he's taken away his footwork, he's taken away his explosivity. That's where we drive from.
I think Maysara Mohammed for next week will be on a gluten-free diet.
You had to do it, didn't you?
If he eats any more of those, he will.
Savage.
Get going in the second round. Maysara Mohammed's going to try and keep that distance. Doesn't want any more of the clinch work. And Badr Atif was very impressive against the fence.
I didn't see that coming from him either.
No, I didn't. Oh, body kick from Badr Atif. Tries to bring back the right hand, but doesn't able to score with it. Oh, beautiful right hand from Atif.
Looped it over. Oh, he's one with his legs. What was that?
I think he stepped on his foot, to be honest with you.
I got excited for nothing. Okay.
You know, Southpaw Orthodox, sometimes that lead foot stepped on. The old boxer's trick, step on toes.
I wasn't sure if it's like a late reaction to that overhand right. Did clip him.
Going back to those inside leg kicks. So Mohammed, good score from him going forward.
Maysara throws everything with just fight-ending intentions. Nice little low kick feint in from Maysara. Going to use it to open something else up.
Nice movement ahead.
If he can find his range with that left.
Mohammed cutting off the angles.
One line with the body.
Big feint. Maysara Mohammed bites on it. Comes straight back into the pocket though. Oh, nice knee. Followed by a good right hand.
I'm impressed with the head movement of Atif.
Oh, right, the body from Mohammed. Body kick was blocked. He's coming back at him. Badr Atif trying to stamp his authority a bit more in the second round. After a strong beginning to it from Mohammed. But the fight is still looking pretty fresh.
Yeah, neither man breathing heavily, both very, very conditioned and in shape for this fight. Maysara just seems to be a half-inch short on all his shots.
Again, ducks under the left hand. Does Badr.
Gets the single leg. Can he finish it? He's got a trap between the legs. He's going to circle and step back to the left and dump it. Take the right hand through to the far leg, maybe. Maysara was wise there to get the knee shield in.
Good balance from Maysara Mohammed.
Oh, knee!
Good knee from him. As Atif comes forward, but Badr Atif gets the takedown and lands inside the guard of Maysara Mohammed.
What is his head made of?
I think he hit his chest.
Did you? Oh, it looked like a head to me.
Yeah, looked like a head to me.
Maysara going for an armbar off the back here. He's got the angle. Can he get over the head with the left leg? I'm going to see another armbar finish tonight.
Very patient defense.
Leg lock
from Atif.
Straight.
Drops back
Straight
for
ankle
it.
lock. Maybe to a heel hook. No. Scrambled out.
It's only worth a go. Still holds on to the leg. Gets the sweep. Back down to the canvas they go. Elbows off the back from Mohammed. Close guard from him. Fighting the hands. Close guard from Mohammed. Trying to posture up, get that left hand into play is Badr Atif.
Ooh, big elbow there from Latif on the top. Another armbar attempt.
Oh.
But it's extended.
Oh, it looks so cool though, Badr Latif, doesn't he?
He turned it, he just slightly turned it.
Doesn't look like he's in any trouble at all. Man, the guy is so cool under pressure.
I'm telling you, those guys out of Astra in Brazil, they go through it. All those Luta Libre boys.
Oh yeah. Seen it with Iago Ribeiro.
Yeah. Alex de Silva.
Sorin Pereira.
It just goes on and on and on. Brigadeiro's just done such good work down there with Zulu.
Of course, Alex de Silva fighting tomorrow night at UAE Warriors 69. Belny Ariel Camburio well represented here this weekend. Oh, another good round for Badr Latif.
Yeah, I'm going to have to give both those to Latif.
Yep. Just good groundwork from him. Good control on the ground.
Smart, composed, very, very situationally aware.
Well, one round for Maysara Mohammed, and when he's got the bit between his teeth and he knows he has to get it finished to take the win, it's it could be a very, very interesting and entertaining third round.
Third round.
Good fight, Ollie.
Yeah, really back and forth, well matched, like you say. I just feel like Latif's slightly sharper in 1 and 2, and controlling the fight better. But it's wide open.
Yeah.
Both guys very fit. Look at the condition of them.
They're not even breathing heavily.
No, both guys look fresh.
How is this?
Just they're having fun. They're in great condition, great professionals.
Kicking exchanges.
Sarah's got that left hand cocked.
The Egyptian has to go for the finish. Catches the leg. Look for home for that big right. Good backward movement from Latif. Catches the kick. Tries to get him down with his inside sweep. Goes back to the reverse sweep and does it nicely. Does Maysara Mohammed.
Willfully engaging so far as Maysara. Is he going to let him up? Continue in. Goddard's not going to take too much of this.
Very wary of the up kicks. Interesting entrance on the ground.
Wise.
Knee from Mohammed, but Badr Latif, good right hand from him as he gets up to his feet. Oh, that one seemed to land. Good right knee from Badr. Latif still with that high Muay Thai peekaboo stance. Right hand for the body from Maysara Mohammed though. Trying opening him up is Mohammed.
Yeah, Latif keeps those hands in a wonderful position. It's just enough tie without too much. The elbows are in. Maysara threatening with that left.
Both fighters clashing, but nothing really much landing. Oh, nice knee from Mohammed.
Nothing seemed to phase Latif at all, though. Nothing that Maysara has hit him with has done any damage or rocked him by any means.
Slips the left hand, does Badr Latif. Mohammed gets the trip and gets him down. Puts the beans behind the right hand, but it slips.
Impressed with Latif's head movement. It's made him miss a lot tonight.
Really, really good.
Like it's the lead leg from Mohammed.
Halfway through the round here, last round of the fight. Maysara's got to make something happen here.
Little change feint from Mohammed, blocks the right high kick. Cutting off the angles, coming forward is Mohammed, dancing on the outside is Atif. Sporadic engagement now in this third and final round. Oh, beautiful jumping step in knee from Mohammed. It scores. Atif completely unbothered.
Yeah, he's timed about 3 of them now, 4 of them now. Atif doesn't even care.
That's got a chin.
Spin offering from Mohammed, but out of range. 90 seconds to go here. Let's see if we get an opening.
Mohammed needs to do more here.
Yeah.
He really does. Right hand body kick combination from him. Atif just so nice on the back foot. Nothing scores.
Yeah, by no means has Mohammed gotten beaten up or outclassed by any means here, but I do think he's losing.
Atif initiates the clinch. Looks for the trip. Looks for home for the right elbow. Does Atif inside the clinch again. They separate.
A little tongue stick out there as well from Atif, acknowledging the shot.
Blocks the body kick. Does Misara and Mohammed. Atif slips the left. Front kick from him. Side kick to the lead leg now from Misara Mohammed. He goes back to that a couple of times this round. Again, the right high kick blocked. Mohammed catches the leg.
Got 15 seconds.
Doesn't use it.
It's got to go for broke.
Misara Mohammed's caught the leg a few times in this fight. He hasn't really made hay with it. Big combination from Misara Mohammed as he hears the clappers go. Spinning back fist misses.
Comes back.
Good right hand from Atif.
Explosive finish.
We need more rounds.
Yeah. I could have handled 2 more of those.
Just 2?
I could watch that all
I
night.
think these guys could do quite a few rounds.
Yeah.
I don't think they'd be a finish either.
Well, they both climb the turnbuckles, which is what you would do, I guess, if you're going to a judge's decision. Atif also on the top turnbuckle with a Team Astra flag. Wasn't the fight I expected, I must admit.
Nope.
Considering some of the crazy finishes we've had at UAE Warriors 68 and the finishing power of both these fighters, could have kind of style negated each other a little bit.
Yeah, almost canceled each other out a little bit, didn't they?
Yeah.
I enjoyed it though. There's a lot of quality.
But very much quality.
I enjoyed it.
And very wise of Atif to kind of mix it up and go for the grappling attack and find out where he could dominate. Because I believe they were very evenly matched on the stand-up.
And he had the chin. He had some nice knees from Mohammed. But the patience and coolness under pressure from Badr Atif is probably what takes the judge's decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds of action. We go to the judges' scorecards. And all 3 judges scored about the same, 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision. Badr the Wall
There you have our winner. Emotional, appreciative. It's a well-fought victory there.
A mature performance. Controlled. Patient.
Yeah.
Well-rounded, had everything.
Smart. All around smart.
Particularly his groundwork in that first round as well.
Those
control
knees,
was really good. Had some good shots from Mohammed though.
Oh yeah.
So Mohammed kept catching the leg, but wasn't really able to take advantage of it.
It just didn't seem like Mohammed could really find his range with the hands.
Oh, it really is a vacation about now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, somewhere warm, adventurous. A lot of fun activities for the kids.
Something more relaxing too.
Something different, unique, and something we haven't seen before.
Where are we going?
Experience Abu Dhabi.
Babe, you're really strong.
Yeah.
Here in the heart of the arena, we prepare for our battles, big or small. Success isn't gifted to us on a silver platter. It's earned through hard work and perseverance. Here at Khabib Gym, we turn dedication into excellence, embracing the grind and working tirelessly to achieve our goals. Join us at Khabib Gym, where every day we become champions.
Let's welcome to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, from Palestine by way of Berlin, Germany, the challenger, Rany Prince Saadeh.
Rany Saadeh, after securing the fastest submission win in UAE Warriors history at UAE 49, the former Bama champ Saadeh has 2 first-round heel hook wins on his promotional resume, but no one's been able to find his chin yet, thanks to lovely angles, elusive movement, damaging sniper-like counters. A Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, he's got an electric scramble, which sometimes gets him out of jail when he finds himself out of position. Training out of Berlin's famous Spitfire gym, he remains fiercely proud of his Palestinian heritage, which presents itself in his durability, in its iron chin, and he has yet to succumb, aided no doubt by his outstanding fight IQ. And he told me this fight week that his time is now.
He's a very, very entertaining fighter, and there's just nowhere in his game that's lacking. Yeah. He's so well-rounded. You can say, okay, this guy's a great striker, this guy's a great submission artist, but he's just so well-rounded that you have no idea where the fight's going to go. And that's dangerous because it gives him the ability to adapt, just like we saw. You know, we had a Muay Thai fighter against basically a Muay Thai fighter. One of them happened to be a little bit better at grappling, so he said, let's grapple. Yeah. Saadeh can take it anywhere he wants to.
And now let's welcome to the cage, fighting out of the red corner, from Morocco by way of Montreal, Canada, the champion, Xavier, the Brickman Alaoui.
to the bread man. Alaoui's a 23-fight vet who beat Joris Dare to become the bantamweight champ 5 years ago, a title which he immediately lost to Lockdog, but won the Arabian belt immediately afterwards with a thunderous counter right hook against the run of play to stop Fabricio Saadeh in 2022, and this is his first title defense since then, a time frame during which he's got mixed results with us as well as at PFL, but he's a TriStar Gym Montreal mainstay with Firhas Zahabi, and that's actually where he sparred with the young Rany Saadeh 6 years ago, would you believe? He comes from a very strong judo background before training boxing with the Grant brothers, which is where he was taken under the wing of the legendary Stefan Potvin. And Xavier and I often talk about his background in that, and he remains the first and only man to ever beat Taksim Zabatov, and that was on late notice. He's come close to a UFC contract several times, particularly after an early 10-fight winning streak. He's charismatic, he's well-rounded, he's got bags of attitude and knows exactly what to do when handed a main event slot, particularly when he's defending his Arabian bantamweight title.
You said it all there, Simon.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from the Garden City Arena, it is now time for the main event of the evening. It is scheduled for five-minute rounds. It is for the UAE Warriors Arabia Bantamweight title. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, official weight 61.6 kilos. He has a professional record of 15 wins, 4 losses. From Palestine by way of Berlin, Germany, please welcome the challenger, Rany Saadeh. And now let's welcome his opponent. Across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, official weight 61.6 kilos. He has a professional record of 16 wins, 7 losses. From Morocco by way of Montreal, Canada, let's welcome the reigning and defending UAE Warriors Arabia Bantamweight champion, Xavier, the Breadman Alaoui. The referee in charge, Mark Goddard, to give the instructions.
Keep yourself protected. I'll tell you to stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
Here we go, title on the line, gentlemen. Alaoui keeping that right hand nice and high, just in front of the right eyebrow.
Painting the leg kicks is Saadeh.
Simon, you said that these guys sparred together before, correct?
Yeah, at TriStar, quite a few years ago, when he went out to Canada, but they both said they didn't, you know, they've changed a lot as fighters since then. They didn't really spar a huge lot, but they know of each other all the way back there in Montreal. Just an interesting added element to this fight, which has been very good natured between the two. They've been both very respectful. But both very quietly determined all week. They know this is a big fight for their careers. Fast step-in left jab from Alaoui. So they're working the outside.
Yeah, 32 years old, 34 years old. Got to make something happen here.
Good left from Alaoui as Saadeh comes into the pocket.
Big calf kick as he steps in. Oh, good shoot from Xavier. Still fingers clasped. Should be gone up. Yep.
Good post there from Rany. Alaoui wrapping the legs up. Pressure on the knees, negating any shrimp.
Spitfire team asking Rany to get an overhook somewhere.
One butterfly hook in for Rany. 2 now.
Good control from Xavier, keeping him pinned. Short little right hands.
Bit of a stalemate here in this situation. Not sure how long Mark Goddard's going to let this one go.
Good right hand from Xavier. Short little right elbow off the back from Rany.
I think he felt Goddard come in there for a second. threw a hand to keep him away.
Intimidation.
Yeah.
Full right hands from Alaoui.
Possible triangle setup here.
A high guard going, just making him block it.
Good control from Xavier so far.
Nice use of the leg to push away.
Oh, beautifully done by Rany Saadeh to get up to his feet.
Some sort of stoppage.
Inadvertent shot to the groin. Completely accidental.
Xavier felt it, that's for sure.
Yeah, you can see it in his face.
Well, Rany Saadeh did so well to get up to his feet. I thought at some point that Xavier was almost about to get swept. But I know that on the ground process, there's some part of Xavier knows not to change his position too much, knowing there's that heel hooking of Rany Saadeh in those positions is so good. Oh, nice two-piece combination from Xavier. Just left jab, right cross.
Almost mirror images of each other, these two.
I love how Alaoui steps into his jab. So wary of countering Saadeh. There's sniping counters from the passage.
Big left hook.
Right body left.
Yeah, good combo. And he's one back.
And a good right hand from Alaoui in reply.
Just showed his recovery was good.
Again, that jab.
He does step into that powerfully, Simon.
Good right hand to the body from Rany Saadeh. Alaoui slips the left that came after it. The left high roundhouse blocked from Alaoui. Saadeh still happy on the outside. What a feint. Jumping knee from Xavier misses.
1 minute left in round one here. Saadeh showing the shots before he throws them. Trying to get some reads.
Oh, landed the 1-2. Good right hand in the middle of that from Alaoui, but a nice effective counter.
And when these guys open up, it's fireworks.
Range finding left hand from Xavier. Good left from him. Oh, beautiful left hand from Rany Saadeh. Follows with a right behind it as well. Doesn't seem to bother Xavier too much.
That same setup, right to the body, left to the head.
Yeah, Xavier finished the combination though.
Both swing and miss.
Oh. Two guys so similarly matched.
Yeah.
It's very hard to know who's doing what because my memory of the round is kind of blended up.
Yeah. Great matchup. Both guys very well conditioned.
There's that good right hand from Xavier that puts Saadeh backwards. Another great right hand. Well, both fighters got caught several times in that first round, and both showed good recovery. It's just a rounder. Everything was on tenterhooks. It's almost like there's a tinderbox waiting for a spark.
The only thing you can give is that Xavier had that top control at the beginning of the round. It's really the only edge.
Both fighters get a little bit too close for the power to be telling. Saadeh now cutting off the ankles.
Definitely looks like he's hunting a bit more right now.
Very special with the right hand of Xavier. Short little left jab from Rany. Oh, good
Same
left hand from
combo.
Saadeh. Forces Xavier Alaoui to get the takedown on the double and does it.
Great shot, right out in the open. No cage for Saadeh to use to get back to his feet.
Elbows from Rany Saadeh off the back.
Each time Saadeh's thrown that right to the body, left to the head, Alaoui comes straight back with something, whether a punch or a takedown, and Saadeh is wide open for something immediately afterwards, and he's obviously spotted that.
Yeah.
Very clever fight IQ.
Alaoui's very, very good at just finishing the combination. He might not be first, but he's going to be last.
Pinning with the head is Xavier Alaoui.
Gonna posture up here to try to get a little bit of ground and pound off. Gotta be wary of those submissions, though. Saadeh's not the kind of guy to just sit there, have somebody in his guard. He's gonna work for it. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's got a nasty triangle, as Rany Saadeh, which I think Xavier Alaoui more than well knows. To keep his arms quite tight, he is the bread man. Really good control off the back from Rany Saadeh, negating any ground and pound damage. Finding just holding on to those hands is Rany Saadeh. Those short little rights, not much power with them because of that from Xavier. Goddard asking for a bit more action.
Still 2 minutes and 50 seconds to work here for Alaoui, and it doesn't seem like Saadeh has too much of an
nice
answer.
Elbows, though. A couple of those got through, and a good right hand from Alaoui as well.
Saadeh did not like that. That definitely got some urgency going to try and get back to his feet. He's trying to belly down to get to his knees. He's got to be careful about giving up his back here.
He's got one hook in now, is Alaoui. Trying to get round to the back. Holding on to that hand. Let's go of it, does Rany.
Ooh, good opportunity to land some shots.
I think those elbows did some damage to Saadeh.
Slowed down, didn't he?
Yeah.
He certainly has. Good control now from Xavier Alaoui here.
He just looks a bit more submissive right now.
Shots to the body from Alaoui. Elbows to the body from him. Oh,
just not doing much. Just sat there at the moment. Contemplating.
Oh, big left elbow, and again.
More left hands now from Alaoui.
But a very strong round for Alaoui, breaking Saadeh down a little bit.
Yeah, the active work off his back from Rany Saadeh has stopped.
Yeah, that has ceased.
And he's starting to get a lot of punishment.
He might get a finish
Big
here.
left elbows.
He's looking for one.
Xavier Alaoui looking for the finish.
Going. I think he'll get one, but he stopped. Mark Green, just
more
covering
left
up.
shots.
That'll be the end of that, surely.
Saadeh tries to scramble. He's trying to come to his senses, but he seems dazed and confused about what to do in this situation. Underneath the ground and pound barrage from Xavier Alaoui, the champion. Challenger in a lot of problems here.
Saadeh's got a pretty big knot above his left eye there. See one of those elbows glance right off his temple.
Xavier Alaoui working in half guard here. Left elbow across the face from him.
Lockdown position there on the bottom from Saadeh, trying to negate a little bit of the hips here.
Strange place to lock someone down.
Yeah.
Still got time to work here, Xavier. 40 seconds.
I think you're right, though, Ali. He could have had him out of there.
It seemed that way, didn't it?
Yeah.
He stopped and then he stopped.
I agree.
Maybe he's worried about his arms.
Oh, good left hand. Alaoui bounces Saadeh's head off the canvas with that one.
For half a minute to try and get it done.
Elbows to the ribs now from Alaoui.
He's just softening him up with every single shot. Looking at his corner.
Bleeding nose. Looking for some sort of arming choke, but not enough time, I don't believe.
Oh, he's going around to the side, though.
He might do.
Depends on if Saadeh wants out of there or not.
Saadeh's still there. He's still holding on as much as he can. 10-second clapper's gone.
He'll test his arm again.
Will Saadeh
That's it.
Oh, he wins!
With seconds to go.
Out of nowhere, gets the arm in choke, goes to the correct side and takes the tap with just seconds to go.
I think he had enough.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Wow.
Yeah. That's what I was saying, if he wants out of there.
Because the timer was on not in seconds.
Oh, my word.
But he lost belief. When you lose belief, it's very hard. It's a long way back.
The Breadman defends his title for the first time with an incredible second round tap that he takes from Rany Saadeh. Wow, that's got to be one of the best wins in Xavier Alaoui's career so far. That was so impressive.
That was gorgeous. That was
and he got rocked in that first round, and he came back stronger. And like you guys were pointing out, he may not be the first in the combination, but he makes sure he finishes it. And I think that's what caused the difference, particularly coming into the second round. They both showed great chins in that first round, but in that second, I think it was, like you said, a couple of those elbows, and you could see at some point, once Xavier was able to take Rany down and started the ground and pound going.
Up on the cage goes Xavier Alaoui, celebrating his win. Yeah, that's the danger of admiring your own work, though. You land a combination, you get happy with yourself, you get clocked back with something.
I think he broke his spirit as well.
Yeah.
He broke his spirit, which is the first thing that goes.
It was that exchange of elbows when he had him on the ground there.
Yeah.
That took the wind out of his sails completely, I think.
So close to being finished as well.
Yeah.
Like you said, he paused.
Yeah.
And then went back to it, but it was a little bit more sporadic. But once he realized he had the choke, possibly, and there wasn't that much fight coming back from his opponent off his back.
Yeah, he didn't try to answer the phone.
You sense that when you're in there as well. You sense that.
Yeah, you can feel him break.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard stops his bout at 4 minutes 57 seconds of round number 2. For your winner by tap out due to an arm triangle submission, and is still the UAE Warriors Arabia Bantamweight Champion, Xavier the Britman Alaoui. To present the bout, let's thank the CEO and General Manager of Palm Sports and UAE Warriors, Mr. Fouad Darwish.
Well, lads, that was a main event
Xavier
that
Alaoui,
more than lived up.
how does it feel to hear Michael Lawrence saying, "And still"?
It's the greatest feeling, man. I'm telling you, I love the sport. It's done so much for me, and I love everybody here. Thank you to everyone. You too, Rio. I love you, brother.
The fact of the matter that we're going through sometimes that it's raining, there's a lot of things happening in the world, yet you came in through snow to come into Al Ain to win this title.
Well, thank God for Emirates, you know. Air Emirates, they brought me in, no problem. It's beautiful out here, only rain, nothing else.
You know, it was a great fight. Saadeh was not بقمة Saadeh. You are بقمة Saadeh, that means your top happiness. Tell us what it feels for your career to win this belt again.
Well, it means everything, you know, for the legacy, bro. I do it for my kids, Ezekiel, Kyla, everybody I love back home, TriStar West, Condition X. I'm doing it for everybody at home.
Can you tell us something about Al Ain Dar Zain? You've been our guest here in your second home. Can you tell us something about Al Ain?
Well, it's a beautiful oasis. If you guys didn't know, there's forests, there's mountains, there's different animals. I mean, this place is beautiful. I would move here in an instant.
First of and last, congratulations. We hope to see you again and to defend. Any last words to all the people that came to watch you tonight?
Well, guys, you should all visit UAE, Al Ain, Abu Dhabi, Dubai. I love this place. If you haven't been, then you're missing out on something big.
Your winner, Xavier Alaoui.
Well, a great win for the bread man. And this is just the first night of fights here from Al Ain as UAE Warriors and its parent company, IHC and Palm Sports, pretty much sending a message to the world, lads, by flying out people from 20 different countries from around the world for 2 nights of fights and pulling it off in sensational fashion when people say it couldn't be done, proving yet again that this town, there's nothing like it, and this city and this country, these people are truly, truly special, and it's just halfway through this long weekend of fights.
Absolutely. I got to say a big thank you to UAE Warriors, CEO, founder Fouad Darwish, the entire staff for grinding through and making sure that this event took place. All the changes that happen. They just didn't take no for an answer, went forward, put on an amazing show.